Shout out Melanated Agenda.
chick in the States, go down to Columbia, trick with it for 20.
Cortez Smith, what it do, bro? Peace to everyone in the building, everybody who came through, everybody coming through. Cortez Smith, Melanated Agenda. Everybody out there in YouTube land, just kicking back, listening to some smooth grooves. Open conversation as always. Just kicking it. Nothing in particular. Just positive vibes, kicking back. Anything anybody want to talk about, just let me know. Type it in the chat. Come on, hop on, have a conversation. It's all good. Just vibing out. Just thinking about me personally tonight, just thinking about back in the days, how, the music and vibes that we used to be on used to be so cool, and just how black people get down and how we vibe and just how we, spread that love amongst one another. So just on that type of vibe tonight. That's usually how I am anyway. But yeah. Absolutely true. Shout out Melanated. Yeah, I was just thinking back to how, I came up and just the barbecues, just my family vibes and things like that always put you in a good mood. I think on YouTube a lot of times a lot of people get into the hate and just get into a lot of controversial topics and things like that, and they just forget to vibe out or just create a vibe amongst each other that everybody can, get along with. So, sometimes it's good for that. I understand the entertainment and everything, but sometimes it's always good to just cool out too and just build on something positive. Just take me back. Brooklyn, early 80s. Okay, melanated. Yes, indeed. You heard the early 80s reference, but not the music. I was just saying in general how certain like music it'll take you back to certain times and it'll just have you in a certain mood and like a lot of music it take me back to the times of like early 80s and being in Brooklyn, New York. That's what I was saying. Nah, that's no problem. That's no problem. I was born in Brooklyn, New York, and I could just remember those times when my parents were together and families were more intact, even though those were the crack epidemic era, in time. But I remember a lot of good days and a lot of good times from that era and time. So a lot of music just take you back there. But no, never no problem, melanated. Always enjoy you. Appreciate you for coming through and supporting and just spreading your vibe. So, it's all love and peace around here. I'm just thinking too, like in today's climate of music, with a lot of the sexual overtones, a lot of the, you know what I mean, the cursing, a lot of the, it's just a lot. Like it doesn't breed for like a atmosphere of, bringing people together. It's more contentious. It's more, everybody got an attitude. So it's just it's good. They say like R&B music has went away, things of that nature, things things that could, that everybody was into, that could bring them together. Them things is like, I think music is going more towards Afro beats and stuff, which is cool, stuff like that. But you never could forget the old school and where things come from. You know, just what you know to be good. You know, so definitely always want to share that. And just the climate of music and things. I seen something where Puffy was talking to Mary J. Blige about, where's R&B or what killed it, or you know where's it going. And I just seen a piece of it. I really didn't get into it, but I was just thinking, today's music, man, it definitely has to get, especially what's played on the radio. We definitely gotta get something that brings people together more. So that's definitely the vibe. Definitely the vibe. But just kicking it tonight. Me never have nothing to really talk about. Really need to come up with some more topics and things to really discuss and get into in depth on. But until I do, just kicking it, man. Whatever's whatever. Just vibing out. If anybody drops through, that's what's up. If not, just be here, just chilling. Big shout out. Shout out to the real Aaron Collins. Salute, bro. Yeah, man. I'm just over here kicking it, man. I know you enjoying the weather out there in LA, in California. And we just riding out on a Saturday night, man. Yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody in YouTube land. I know there's some things popping off tonight. BGS on, I think he's reintroducing the Coliseum, so I know they got that popping off and some other things. But just here kicking it, man. Trying to see what else we can. What else we got? Yeah, Aaron, I appreciate it, bro. You know what I mean? Definitely, just wanted to keep my promise and let brothers know, let people know that I was gonna do that, and just get used to it a little bit more. I really don't be talking. I always feel funny just talking to myself. Feel like I'm talking to myself. So it's always better in conversation, but nonetheless, just getting used to the stream yards and YouTube land, and projecting myself a little more, voicing my opinion a little more, my narrative on my channel. It's all good. It's always good. Just scrolling through some things, trying to get something together here. But what's going on with you tonight, Aaron? You working or just enjoying the night? I don't know. I don't think. Hopefully, it's not coming in on the microphone. But around my way, they got the Mexicans out there having a fiesta. So they got a lot of loud Mexican music right down the block. So it's just a nice night. Hope everybody is safe. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Whether they sipping on something, smoking on something, company, food, good entertainment, whatever it is. Hope everybody is just in their bag, in their mode. And if you're chilling out with me, appreciate you always. Actually walking around in the community block party where I live. Oh, okay, Aaron. Community block party. That's what's up. That's what's up. Man, that would be dope to be at right now. I haven't been at a block party in years. Years, but that's what's up. Block parties, man. The days of block parties. Definitely. Yeah, Aaron, I'm at work. I'm over here working this YouTube, working this StreamYard, working this laptop. I'm DJing tonight, Aaron. Yes, sir. Hey, bro, I'd rather be where you at though, you know? Wish you could turn the camera on and show what's going on out there. But it's all good, you know, as long as you're enjoying yourself, man. That's what's up. Aaron,
What's up, bro?
what it do, bro? What it do?
Man, just out here kicking it, man.
Okay, all right, all right. Looking nice out there, man. They got the music bumping and everything.
You good?
Yeah, I can hear it. It's banging. It's banging out there. It's a nice look. Yeah, yeah. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, that's a nice look. That's a nice look, man. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. Yes, indeed. Much love. Much love. Yeah, yeah. It's a little hard to hear, because of the music. But I
Yeah,
got
man.
vibe is good. It's a good vibe out there.
Shit. Yeah, man. You know what? When I got here, right, I didn't even know this was actually even going on. That's why I looked outside the door. This is only right down the street from where I live. And, I was actually going for a walk. And I literally walked into his car. I had no clue that this was going on today. And I read my own neighborhood, too.
Aaron, I can't make out everything that you're saying because of the music.
Right.
Yeah, I can hardly hear you.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you a little better now. What you saying?
I literally just accidentally bumped into this party. I mean, I didn't even know this was even going on. This is like right down the street from where I live, in the community I live. So it's a community block party. And I was actually going outside just to take a walk. And when I was walking, I saw this tent. And literally, there I was. I'm like, oh, man, I didn't even know this was happening today.
Oh, okay. You just stumbled into it. I thought you had something to do with it or something, but that's what's up.
I guess they do.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Good look, man. That's a blessing. Yeah, man.
I gotta go to Chicago too, but check this out. I know that, man. I just seen plenty of pictures, man. The folks in New York doing their thing also, man. I know New York people. I know y'all know how to party also.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's things going on. I'm not out there right now, but I know, it's things going on. Like I was saying earlier, you probably can't hear it over on my end. But the Mexicans are having a fiesta, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. All right.
Yeah, everybody, it's a nice night, nice day out. So that's what's up. It's enjoy it. Yeah.
That's what they really do, man. Enjoy life instead of taking it,
Oh, speaking to the mic, Aaron.
I said that's what people need to be doing is enjoying life instead of taking it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I was saying that earlier. Making that time out to enjoy things and just get into things that you like to do, things that put you in a good mood, put you in good spirits and vibes, and sharing that. So that's definitely the most important part.
So, like I said earlier, bro, glad you got your channel up and running, man. I would support you, man. Who you sent it to the Cap or LP and Vicky and everybody?
Yeah, I didn't have caps. I have to look for it. I gotta get caps Gmail again. But yeah, I've been hitting everybody up, sending out the links. Whoever come by, so it's all good. So always glad to have your support. If you drop by, just showing anything, just represent. That's my needs. Speaking to the mic, Cat. Speaking to the mic.
Doing live really is how you deal with the algorithm. So it's really how you it's just go through the algorithm. So I mean, I've been doing uploads. So I think if you live, I think we'll start going back to the live again.
I couldn't make out that last part. What you said?
I'm gonna start going back to being live again also.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Definitely. No, I'll drop through. Definitely.
Appreciate it. Yeah, so live streams is really what's really what it's about, huh?
Well, for a dude like me, if you like to conversate or things of that nature, because it's more interactive with the people. So I like that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, I like that aspect more. You know what I mean? I'm more of a have a conversation type of dude. So
Right. Hey, how Bam and everybody doing, man?
oh man, everybody's all right, man. Bam is straight. True is all right, and Kinetic is straight. So everybody's doing their thing, man. Trying to get them to come through, but everybody be on different times sometimes. But whenever we can, we get together.
Yeah, because I know you Bam and Kinetic, y'all are like a three-piece almost all the time. Man. I know they kick each other most. But I thought they all lived out there where you were.
Nah. That's just my family and my friends and family, my close people. So well, we just get together. Yeah, like this Bam lives out here, like where. Well, actually, no, he don't right now. So he's in Harlem, I think. So
Okay.
yeah, he be back and forth, So everybody.
That's what.
Yeah, everybody just be spread out and doing their thing, Or we
Yeah,
come
that's
together.
right.
Yeah, we come together. Yeah.
That's right. You in Brooklyn. Okay. Yeah.
Nah. It's just New York. I'm born in Brooklyn, but I live in Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
Like,
Bam is,
that's what they call it. Yeah.
right. Yeah, Bam is from Mount Vernon, and True is from Mount Vernon.
Okay, Mount Vernon. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know Mount Vernon. That's not part of the NYC area. I know it's not one of the 5 boroughs.
Say that again.
I know Mount Vernon is definitely not one of the 5 boroughs. But is it part of the New York City area?
Right. No. It's not part of the city. It's not part of the city. It's Westchester County. It's on the outskirts of the Bronx.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you gotta go like a good 20-25 minutes into the city.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If you try, taking the car.
Right. But it is close. It's close to the.
Say that again.
I said, but it's close to the city though.
Right. Well, when you say the city out here, New York City, you think in Manhattan.
I've never been. I've never been out there a day in my life, and I got family in Manhattan.
Right. You gotta definitely, whenever you come out here, we get around.
Yeah, I'm definitely have to come kick it in there.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah. So when you think of the city, you usually think of Manhattan. But because it's the city within the city, it's like all the boroughs represent like city. You know what I'm saying? It's all the boroughs are city.
That's what's up. Right.
But the real city is Manhattan, and then the hood within that city is Harlem.
Harlem, yeah, that's right here. Harlem is it is part of Manhattan, right? But man, from what I've been understanding, man, like Brooklyn is the place to be. I mean, Brooklyn has been kicking it.
Oh yeah. Brooklyn always partying and always kicking it. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. There's always something to do.
I know about 4 or 5 areas of Brooklyn. I know there's like Jamaica Estates, East New York, Flatbush, Bushwick, Bed-Stuy, what else? Red Hook.
Yeah. Fort Greene, Canarsie.
Oh yeah, that's right, Canarsie. Yeah. Fort Greene. I don't think I've heard of that one. Did I mention East New York?
East New York. Yeah.
Yeah. I mentioned East New York. Yeah, East New York. Yeah.
Bed-Stuy.
Yeah, Bed-Stuy governor. Do or die, Bed-Stuy.
Yeah. Saratoga.
Saratoga's part of Brooklyn.
Yeah, Saratoga Ave.
And I know about Red. The reason why I know about Red Hook is because that's where the dog pound got the trailer shot up.
Yep. That incident that happened out there. Yeah, there's a lot. Brooklyn is big.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that song. I like that song Jay-Z got about Brooklyn. We go hard.
Brooklyn, we go hard. We go hard.
I don't know why I like that song so much. I don't know. I just like the beat.
Yeah, it's a dope song. Brooklyn, we go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Brooklyn is where it all starts. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, a lot of famous people like Mike Tyson and Michael Jordan.
Michael J. White. Yep.
Yeah, you know, a lot of prominent families and people come out of Brooklyn.
Yeah. You know, so Brooklyn is that borough.
Brooklyn is definitely that borough. A lot of culture, a lot of yeah. Well, at least you know my people started there. My family, my mother and father.
I know y'all biggest rival.
I was born there. Yep.
I know y'all biggest rival borough-wise would probably be Queens, right?
All the borough, you know, every borough is its own. You know what I'm saying? They rep for their own boroughs. You know, everybody that's from there. So you know, it's always some beef between the boroughs at some point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. You know, it ain't nothing. You know, it's just between different crews. And different, but everybody's proud of where they from. That's all.
Yeah, you know what? That's what it's all about. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nah, not at all. It creates good competition. And, have fun with it. Brag.
I think Jay-Z's from Brooklyn, isn't he? I know Jay-Z and Biggie, they from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's the BK rappers. Nas is from Queens.
Yep.
Yeah. KRS-One, Fat Joe, them dudes is from the Bronx.
Right.
Yeah. What other famous rappers? You got Bass and Cameron. They from Harlem.
Yeah, I think they were part of Harlem World at one time, right?
Yeah, Harlem World.
Yeah, I know that was a record label.
Yeah, and I think it was a spot that they. Yeah, Harlem World. But and then you got Wu-Tang. They from Staten Island.
Yeah, they rep Staten Island to the fullest.
Yeah, exactly. It was really nobody from Staten Island. You know what I'm saying? Before they came out, it was nobody from rap repping Staten Island. You know, everybody was repping Brooklyn or Queens or the Bronx. So that's what that made them real special and big because of where they from, and then also the Kung Fu flicks and all that type of stuff.
Shaolin, yeah.
Yeah, Shaolin, and just all the artistic value that they brought to it.
Now all we need now is for someone to represent Manhattan.
Well, Harlem represents Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no rapper that come from out of Manhattan. It's Harlem.
Right.
Yeah. So, Manhattan is just the city. Harlem is just the hood, like 125th Street. Harlem.
Oh, yeah. On the 25th Street, one of the most famous.
Martin Luther King Boulevard, Malcolm X, and all those boulevards and avenues on Harlem.
125th Street is probably one of the most famous streets in New York.
Exactly. And Harlem.
Goes on 25th Street. I forget who made that song.
Oh, that's Bobby Womack on one. I think Bobby Womack from Chicago. Ain't he talking about 110th Street out there in Chicago?
Oh, I mean, I know Bobby Womack was from Chicago. I knew Sam Cooke is from Chicago.
I believe Bobby Womack is from Chicago too.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that song was talking about pimps and players and stuff that he's seen out there out there in Chicago.
Yeah, pimp culture, yeah, that's real big in the shy.
What you say?
So pimp culture, that's real big in the shy.
Exactly. So if what I'm saying is true, then you could see that.
Yeah, pimp and gangster culture.
Oh yeah, you already know. You already know. Y'all banging hard out there.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I think they be banging too hard for their own good.
Oh yeah, it just come from bad situations and circumstances, and you know how it goes, man. It's not everybody. It's just that sector or that group of people.
Right, right.
Yeah, it's
Cause I'll
always
be the
gonna
first.
go.
Cause I'll be the first one to tell, like, man, slow down.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's great to hear. What I mean, but when you really faced and in them things, it's not as easy as that when somebody's gunning for you and all these
Right.
different things that you faced in in your reality.
That is true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's always good to hear. It's just like hearing something when your grandmother would say when you young and you may not use it again later on till you older.
Right.
It's good to just have repeated things. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, you heard this from enough times. Slow down, slow down.
You know, grandma giving you a wisdom. Now, baby, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was your
Yeah, you already know. You already know. Or just like be still or anything that she would be saying, trying to get you to, what I mean, to understand. But you may not use it or pick it back up until you are adult, and you be like, yeah, man, my grandmother used to tell me that, or my mom used to tell me that, or so and so used to tell me that.
and,
Maybe I
so-
need
and
to
some
apply it now.
and some of them grandmas, I'm gonna tell you something. Some of them grandmas ain't gonna tell you no more than once. They gonna tell you one time, and that's it.
Oh yeah, you knew your people's style. You know what I mean. Whatever type of grandmother you had, you know what I mean. You knew her style, you knew her way. Yeah, yeah.
This is your second live on your channel, though, isn't it?
Well, I did two others, but I had to scrap them basically because of the copyrights and things.
Shoot, man, just get a subscription with Epidemic Sound.
A subscription with Epidemic Sound.
Yeah, Epidemic Sound. That's a royalty-free music platform. Information Man uses them a lot.
Oh, okay, that's good information. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have to look more into that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, they got different genres, man. Hip hop. I think they even have a few. They got plenty of instrumentals, and they got a few people singing. And we check them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look more into that. Definitely. I just use, I see other people using YouTube or using, what I'm saying? They're just using YouTube and streaming music from it and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I could do the same. But
Oh yeah,
it's certain things that you can't, what I'm saying, that'll get copyright strike. Like if I'm trying to share the screen, like Cage was on and we tried to share the stream and the screen, and it was a particular video that we played, and that was a copyright. I couldn't play that.
right. Because everything ain't public domain.
Right. So I'm just learning as I go. So yeah, those other two, I just scrap them. I just put up another one. It ain't nothing. It's just open talk. I haven't done an actual topic yet. So when I do the topic, I do it clean. Just let it be, just what we're talking about or what can actually be shared.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So, but these lives I've been doing, I just been doing it like LP style. You know what I mean? Just cooling out. I personally play my music, and till somebody like you or somebody come on and have a conversation or whatever. And so I'll just be chilling out.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, just getting used to it, just in my bag, just like I said, it just feels funny, you know what I mean, talking to myself or just, you know what I mean. Like LOP is good at it, you know what I mean, just having a conversation or ranting or venting, or saying I have to get more used to that, So I'm just getting used to it. It's all good.
Every live I've ever done, that's how I do. Just basically just talking, ranting. Because when I was doing lives, I was mainly doing them on my phone, or like I'm doing right now.
Right. Okay, see, I haven't done a live from my phone. I always do it from my laptop.
When I get a laptop and stuff, well, I do have a tablet. I wonder if you could you can do screen on the tablet and invite people on the panel.
Say that again.
I said I'm gonna start doing lives on my tablet, but I was wondering this: if I could have StreamYards and invite people on panels on the tablet.
That's interesting. Can you do it? See, I haven't done anything through my phone like that. Can you do it through the phone?
No, you know what? I've never done it through the phone either.
Cause I haven't done a live on my phone. I've just been doing everything through the stream yard. So that's interesting. I'll have to see if I can actually do that. Should be able to. But we'll see.
Yeah. What kind of laptop do you carry? What brand?
What is it? Intel?
Intel. Okay.
Yeah, so it's doing the job, doing the trick for right now. You know what I mean? And if I need to invest in, I guess, a microphone, stuff like that. But I'm just having fun kicking it with it right now, getting used to it. So it does the trick.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Mhm.
Are you gonna be doing uploads also as well?
Say that again.
Are you gonna be dropping uploads as well?
Oh yeah, definitely. When I get a topic to talk about, or just if I'm walking around or driving or something, or just in a car, yeah, I'm gonna get more into getting into something to talk about. Like I said, like I just been kicking it with just freestyles and just open topics and just playing music. But once I hit hard, or try to delve into a topic, I think that'll be more you know
Yeah,
focused
that's
on that.
that's that's mainly what I do is uploads.
Okay, what's your topic? What would topics be about?
I mean, I do different topics, whether it's like current events or just me wanting to share some tunes with the people.
Right. And you good with that? You good with that too? Real knowledgeable and stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah, appreciate it too, man. Try to be and I also try to be uh, clear with my delivery.
yeah. Right. I know. Just going through it and practicing, and I feel you. I feel you. Working on the things that you see you need to work on.
Right. I don't know if
And
you ever see. I don't know if you ever seen any of my videos or not.
a long time ago, I haven't checked you out in a minute. I need to definitely check you back out, see what's going on. Definitely when you go live.
Just since I've been back in LA, I put out some new videos. 'Cause I was on break for a little bit
Okay,
before I
right,
went to Chicago on break. But now
right.
I just started dropping again a few weeks ago. So I got out some fresh new videos. Matter of fact, I put out one yesterday.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, man. I'm just used to getting used to this. Like, it's like you're God in your own heaven. You know what I'm saying? It's like you your own king in your own castle.
Right. You're your own mayor, your own city.
Right. So I'm just getting comfortable with that.
Right.
But I get into the swing of things. That's good that you definitely hitting on some things and spreading your word.
So what's up?
But I want to definitely, you know what I'm saying, you want to, because, you know, in order to hit, like, you, the algorithm, you know what I mean, of what everybody is talking about, you know.
Right.
You know what I mean? Touching on, like, okay, what was, like, the big news was the chick in Atlanta, the black chick who got arrested in the parking lot. And you know, when she was making a whole big scene out of it, that was a big thing and everybody was talking about.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Oh, you didn't hear about that or see about that? Yeah, everybody was
Mm-mm.
talking. Yeah, this chick in Atlanta, she was in a, like, a deserted, like, it was a deserted parking lot, and her and her, I guess, boyfriend was the only person in there, and the cops came in there and they, you know, kind of disrupted them, and they gave the dude a ticket, and the girlfriend got involved, and she wanted to see the cops nag them, or, you know what I mean, taking it to another level and things like that. And then the cop, like, was like, "Listen, like, if you don't sign this ticket, like, you can get arrested too," or, like, you know what I'm saying. But she refused to sign. Then he actually put the pressure on her to actually, you know, arrest her. And she was going through all this whole ordeal, screaming and shouting and crying.
Well, technically speaking, they can't make you sign it. You don't really have to sign it.
Well, he said that he did, like, she did. And she, first she said she wouldn't. Then when he started putting the pressure on her, she was like, "Yeah, I'll sign it, I'll sign it." And then he was like, "Nah, too late." So that was like a big thing everybody was talking about.
Yeah. And sometimes I do movie reviews and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you do movie reviews too. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I haven't done a good movie review in a minute. Sometimes I do a movie review, but it's something I was interested in. What have you.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever your interest are, definitely.
You still watch Information Man?
Now I haven't been tuned into a lot of different people. You know what I mean? I haven't been watching them like that. Anything interesting lately?
Um, I know. He did a live on comedy on the greatest comedians. The last live he did was about black couples asking is black love dead, and he had a bunch of black couples on there. That was on a release. That was refreshing to see. If people know that black love is not dead. I don't care what the gender war will say. I don't care what we divested black men say. I don't care. Black love is not dead.
No, of course not. You know what I mean? Plenty of people are looking for it. So, you know, it's not dead. A lot of people are complaining about the loves that they seeking in the dating game and, you know, all of that. But you know what's in people's heart, you know what I mean? It's not always expressed and said, but you gotta know better, you know. So of course it's not dead. It's just we're not expressing it. You can't see it as much because of the music and things. You know, the expressions of it you can't see as much. So that's the illusion of it being dead will give you that sense, right?
Right, right.
And then when you hear on YouTube and you get into all the gender war topics, it'll make it seem like that. You know, it's your own perception, but you know what's in people's hearts is not, you know, is definitely deeper. So you know, it's definitely not dead. But it's not in newer generations. It's looking dead, and the dating game is looking dead. When you get online on YouTube, is looking dead, and you know the music and everything and just the displays of it, it looks dead. So because you can't see it out front, you know, everybody's off doing their own thing.
Right, right.
So what it takes is just the people saying, "Look, I'm into black love. I want black love. I'm seeking black." You know what I'm saying? It takes for this time, you know, in time. It takes for people's truth. You know what I'm saying? This is who I am. This is what I'm doing. This is what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? This is who I am. You know what I mean? So stand on, pick something and stand on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you alive and it lives in you, then it's alive, and then you share looking for it in a partner, and y'all both sharing in it.
Right.
From my perspective. I mean, what do you feel? Do you think black love is dead? I mean, well,
No,
obviously,
no, I don't think it's there. I think there's hope for it. Because I want it. Because I want it. And
right?
I'm actively seeking it.
You in
Yeah.
pursuit of it, right? You seeking it, right? So you looking to link up with a black woman that's feeling and looking to open to it the same way, and then y'all will be in black love.
I know what
It's
people say.
something that's created. You know what I mean? It takes two people to get in it.
Yeah, you know what people are saying that, oh, well, there's a great big going up there and you have to experience it. I don't have to do anything. I want what I want and how I want it. It's that simple.
Right. And when it comes to men, nobody, we don't listen like with a woman's ear or anything like we about to be programmed or something like that. Or, it's we don't have to do anything we don't want to do. So, we not really, we just listening. At least me, I'm just listening to other people's opinions. I got my own opinion and my own, reality. So, as a man, I make my own call. So, nobody else can influence that or have no jurisdiction over me on that. So, it's not up for debate on what anybody else said about what I got going or what I'm trying to get into or do.
Yeah, that's it. There you have it.
Yeah, I understand the YouTube algorithm and the talking points and things are for the entertainment, you know what I mean? And getting into these certain conversations for the entertainment of it all. It doesn't have any jurisdiction of what I'm gonna do or what the next person is gonna do. You know what I mean? Everybody is them. Well, at least me, the way I play the game is I'm talking to adults. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking to anybody's kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown man. I'm talking to another grown man or grown woman. So I'm not, trying to influence the kids or, anything, have a message for them or anything. If anything, it would be positive, but that's not what I'm geared for. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to other adults. So in that, I like to think that you got your own mind. You know what I'm saying? It's, I'm just expressing my opinion, you expressing your opinions, and, have a good day.
That's what it's all about.
Right. So, a lot of other people or people in general can take things to heart and in mind and like, oh, you're trying to make me do the whole influencer, you know what I'm saying? Or you're an influencer or you're being influenced by this person.
Right. It's all the same.
What'd you say, Aaron?
I said that influencer, content creator, it's all the same.
Right. So, the whole thing about like, I don't know, like here's my personal opinion on it. Like I can't be influenced by like I'm a grown, I'm just no kid, you know what I mean? In my mind, like I can't be influenced by anything. I just like as a kid or the boy or the teenager or grown man I can see something like it or you know what I mean, big it up for what it is, respect it or whatever. But to say that I'm influenced, but anything I do is all me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna read a book or pick up on somebody's style or way of doing things, method, and then say, oh yeah, I got this from so and so, I got this from there, this from there. You know what I'm saying? It's all gonna be me at the end of the day when I present it. You know what I mean? So it's all me. So,
I'm like this. My thing is this. I may be influenced. I may be inspired by some other people. Like I might like what some people do or how they do that thing. And I might want to give me some ideas. But at the end of the day, like you said, it's going to all be me.
Absolutely, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all you. It's yours. It's me. So, what you've been doing that your whole life, looking at things, picking up on things, copying, mimicking, seeing what works for you, seeing what doesn't, and crafting who you've been, you know what I'm saying? At least for, we 40 plus years old men, you know what I mean? It's like you are who you are. You know what I'm saying? You are. It's like Jay-Z said in the line, "You are who you are before you got here." So it's like you already been you. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I know 21 and older. I know the cops ain't playing, and nobody, adults ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? When you do something wrong, it's it's gonna be you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? So and so said this or did this. It's like, no, you did that. You said that. So I always carry myself like I own things. Like I can't be influenced. Anything I was influenced by and I pick up and put on me is me. You know what I'm saying? It's no longer them. You know what I'm saying? It's me.
Exactly. I cannot relate to that. I can agree with that. 100% wholeheartedly. Because that's what it's all about.
Yeah. As you crafting yourself, and of course, everybody respect originality, and you're the first one I seen that with or come up with that or I heard that from, those type of things. But everybody gets something from somebody. Ain't nobody brand new. You know what I mean? Or ain't nothing. Everything is taken from us. The thing that you taken from is taken from an idea. The thing, yeah, the thing that you getting from somebody else, they got it from somebody. So it's influences and all that type of stuff. The idea of it's more for like kids, like, or if anything, and then the first influencer should be their parents. So, when I'm talking about kids, I want to talk about their parents. If we're talking, what I'm saying. So it's like I don't delve, and I'm far removed from being a kid. I'm in adult lanes. I want to talk to adults about adult issues on an adult level. So influences and things at that level. And a lot of dudes and women on here do be speaking to the youth. They bypass, what I'm saying, somebody that's their own age group or generation and stuff, and be talking to a whole nother generation. So I understand that. I see that. So it's just the thing on YouTube is you just gotta find your niche of what you're trying to be entertained by or influenced by. Like if you're really looking for, look, I'm tuning into this person and this channel to learn something, then that's your personal business.
Exactly. That's the way I look at it. That's what I think. That's why I try not to get off of these silly ass YouTube beats and stuff like that. People want to sit up there and dictate. Well, if you associate with that person, you can't come back to my channel. You associate with them. I'm like, get up out of here with that, man. Real.
Yeah, I feel you. It's just like people get they the king in their castle now. They get to call the shots. You know what I mean? So I understand all of these different things, like the power that people have now, and they want to tell you where you could go, where you can't go, or oh, you over there rocking with that clique, so you can't rock over here. And, all that type of stuff. So it's like high school all over. A lot of people get into that aspect of it. So it's all these different things. So I'm not here to beef with anybody. I'm not here to get into all these different things that I'm not trying to get into. So I never allow myself to get caught up in all that type of stuff. Like not here for arguments and beef. So you'll be doing it by yourself. You know what I mean? Ultimately, yeah. At the end of the day, you know.
Exactly how I feel. Don't argue with a fool. I'm a fool. Argue with myself.
Yeah, right.
Because at the end of the day, you don't be by yourself, talking to yourself, with yourself. That's the way I see it.
Right. And I totally agree with that. I totally agree with you. Be arguing by yourself. yeah, like I totally agree with you. And I didn't come here for that. And I'm more, my thing is to be, I'm more like a humanitarian and a person who understands people and life and things. So I'm more understanding of where people are coming from. Like obviously we don't know each other. I didn't do anything to you, so I can't be your problem or your issue. You know what I'm saying? In my uppermost mind of minds, I know I'm not the issue or the problem. So best I could do is either listen and I'm listening for understanding. Where's the person coming from? Are they disturbed? Are they in distress? Are they cool? Are they, you know what I'm saying? I'm more into cool people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking for the cool people on YouTube. I'm not looking for the disgruntled, the distressed. They crusading. They got a, you know what I'm saying? They got all type of issues. You know what I mean? A lot of things is mental issues and it's personal. I certainly don't have anything to do with it. You know what I mean? So it's like I won't allow nobody to put me into a beef or something. Like it's like it can't possibly be. I don't. Now if you want to address me personally, oh, I said something to you, I did something to you. Well, now that what I'm saying, we can discuss that. But even I know I didn't do nothing to you or say nothing to you, so you would come out looking like a fool anyway. Like what are you talking about? You know. So, but unless we really got something to talk about, it ain't. It ain't. If it ain't done, it ain't gonna be done.
Smoking like a true sailor.
What is that?
I said no true words well spoken.
Yeah, appreciate it. It's just real talk. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to the best control is self control, and not trying to control anybody else. Just trying to peep game, see where a person is coming from and see, do I need to gravitate towards that or do I need to get away from that. And so on your own channel, it gives you that power where, you control things, at your speed and at your rate. So when you're on somebody else's panel, like at least for me, I'm being hospitable. I'm not trying to disrupt. I don't, I'm not trying to come with I'm not trying to be out of bounds. I'm trying to be within the, play within the house rules. It's not my home. So it's just a certain way I'm trying to carry myself or get to a good result out of the relationships. You know what I mean? You meeting new people. Hey, what's going on? You chopping it up. You're talking about deep conversations and topics. Religion, politics, personal things, all type of things that's going on in the world. And those things are touchy to people. People are feeling certain ways about that, and they may not be able to express that. But I, as an adult, know that. You know what I mean? It's just like an adult dealing with kids. Like, they, you know what I'm saying? It's certain things you already know as an adult what's going on with the human being. And so you can know what to expect. And if things don't go like that, whether something is wrong and something is going on, and you definitely ain't the reason for it. So that person's got an issue. And, a lot of people like to egg people on into things or, you know what I mean, get a lot of emotions and stuff out of people or play with people. I mean, it's a lot of different stuff going on YouTube. But me personally, I'm not that type. I'm just trying to fill people out, be cool with cool people, and everybody have a good night, good days. Holla at you later.
That's what's up. I agree.
Yeah,
man. That's exactly it.
I feel like, I appreciate it. I feel like, that just keeps things like, because I'm not a person looking for arguments and beef. So I feel like that way is a good way of keeping down the beefs. And, I'm not into, shit with people. We just kicking it or talking. And, we got to see, you have to, a lot of times, depending on what you're talking about, assess the level of, can they handle this conversation on this, because everybody's not at the same maturity levels to handle, you know what I'm saying? They just got a lot of feelings and emotions about things, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I just be assessing, can people even, because I'm here for it, you know what I mean? I'm personally here for the deep conversation, and I'm trying to go as deep as possible where no man is going with it, you know what I'm saying? I'm here for it.
Before you said that, you said you're there for the deep conversation. A lot of people are there for the smoke. It's already too much smoke. You want to have a conversation.
Right, exactly. So I'm staying on my course. You know, if this is Star Trek, I'm staying on, you know what I'm saying? I'm staying on my course. Headed to good conversation, good topic, good conversation, and good night. You know what I mean? And so what I see is just everybody can't handle things. They get emotional, that digs too deep, and and I understand that. So then what happens is you just not good for that conversation. You know what I'm saying? And but everybody picks and chooses, and sees where they need to be and what they can lend their spirit and personality, and what they got to offer to something. And when you don't, it's best that you remove. You know what I'm saying? It's because if you stay in something and you got bad vibes, you got bad words, you got things that cause arguments and fights, then you right in the middle of it. So it's keeping up stuff. I'm not trying to carry up and carry on things and keep up stuff with people. It's just like it's just right in my lane. You know what I'm saying? What we talking about? Let's hit it. Let's hit it hard. Good night. That's just my philosophy and theory. It just keeps everything for me at the pace and the trajectory and the, right there where I want it. ABC, boom, 1, 2, 3, we gone.
Right. You sound like me. You sound like somebody who likes to get quick into something. Everyone else likes to complicate stuff. I like things simple.
Say that again. You said I like things simple.
I said, yeah, I like you. Like you sound like me. I like to keep things simple. Other people like to complicate shit. I like to keep it simple. The kids keep it simple.
Oh yeah.
Or keep it simple.
Right. Absolutely. I agree. Keeping it simple. And that's a great point. I mean, because we adults and we know things do get complicated, but now it's just like math. Now let's simplify it. Let's break down the fraction of it. Let's get to the the simplest common denominator and all that type. You know what I'm saying? Let's take the hard thing and now let's simplify it so that the first grader can understand it. Or at least that's my goal anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yes, this is hard. Yes, this is tough. Yes, this is life. Yes, this is the topic or the area that we got to deal with, and we hitting it. And it does get hard. But now let's simplify it so that we can deal with it properly and better understand it and let it not be over us. Because you know how you got that word, understand and overstand. So, we the master of all things. We came up with the words. We live in life. We life been going, you know what I'm saying? We here to do it now. So we don't need to let it be over us. You know what I'm saying? Let's let us be over it. Don't let it get us in a tizzy and in a frenzy and the anger and all these emotions. You know what I'm saying? We adults. We can handle that. You know what I'm saying? Our people before been handling it. You know what I'm saying? So we will do it too. So let's get in the proper mode. And, it's more like a problem solver. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to solve the problem. Let's not complicate it. Like you said, let's keep it simple. And I'm looking for that. And so we can get to that if you're looking for it.
Right. I generally like talking to people that got wisdom too. It's always enough ignorance out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. So that you can learn something or that you can pick up something and add it to yourself. But everybody's not like that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is like, oh, you think you a know-it-all, or you know what I'm saying, you think you know what you talk, you know what I'm saying, or whatever attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, So, but if that's not your flavor, it's at your discretion. You can turn, what I'm saying, turn the channel. But thank God this is YouTube. You could go where you want to go. If you know them for dropping wisdom and jewels over there, you go over there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I look at it like it's so many. I'm everywhere on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in the silly section. Even if I'm in the clouds, I'm not in everybody's chat. I might just be in the clouds. So I know what to look at for entertainment. I know what to look at for this is what I want to learn from. I know, you know what I'm saying? I know where to go to get what I want. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like this. I mean, I've been to some channels that I've never even been to before, but if it's something I can kick it with, that I can vibe to, you know, I mean, I'll hang around. You know, I like meeting new experiences and stuff. That's why I'm really trying to. I'm making an effort to get out of the so-called black sector. Well, you know what? I don't really think I consider my part of the black sector. I mean, I just happen to be black and I happen to subscribe to a lot of black people, but I mean, I subscribe to other people too. And from what I've seen, the black sector, it is irritating. I mean, a lot of these folks around there are just, they own something different. It ain't on no building as far as I'm concerned.
I agree. I agree with you. I think it's just a game that they learn to play. I think a lot of people don't come from a lot of soul food, black ties, and things like that. Family, and a lot of people got issues with their families. They got issues with black people. You know, so you got a sector of people that are like that. You know, but they're black themselves, and they're here, and they're pushing their narratives and their spin on how they see black people and see the world and things. And it kind of clashes with pro, you know, because you got all these classes, you know, pro black, and it just, you know, different the way people see and view things. So I understand that, you know what I'm saying? I understand that. It's just like being in school. I'm kicking it with my crowd and my clique. And what I see here on YouTube is people just learn how to play a game of, hey, I'm this upper echelon class and I'm this type and I carry this title, I carry this status. You know, they just learn how to play that game, and they you know, the participants are there, you know, the participants are in it. So I just look at it as a game, and you know, it's a lot of classism, and I just never been that type of black dude. Ever since a kid, I always been real cool. You know what I'm saying? Real everybody. Come on, everybody can party. Everybody is down. You know what I'm saying? You have to disclude yourself or do something. You know what I'm saying? To be like, yo, he wasn't. You know, it's not cool to have that person around, or you know. So that's just how I look at it. But because so many things about the money and business here, they into that. So it's not for nothing. But go ahead.
Right. So basically, I'm like this. I'm pro Aaron, and more than that, I'm pro God. So that's what it's all about.
Right. And I feel you. And most people here are pro themselves, even in the manosphere. Or you know what I'm saying? In the manosphere, like you know, the guys are like a lot of people just use people. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And but people are looking for their clicks, so they're gullible or easy to be used. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I found a clique of guys that I could group up with, or a group of girls or whoever that I could group up with. And so they get into their cliques from what I could see. But I never been like that, or at least I just gotta find my own clique. But you know, I'm more so because I know this is a public platform, and I'm not necessarily, for me, I'm more open. It doesn't have to be about me. It doesn't have to necessarily be about God. It could be about anything. I'm just here, like I said, for a good conversation. If it's business wise, of course I'm gonna be pro me. And if we're talking religion, or we're talking morality or ways of life and things like that, of course I'm going to be godly over devil, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, or anything adverse to God. So, you know, I'm not atheist. So, but I understand. My understanding is I will be amongst atheists, and I will be among, you know what I'm saying? I understand that, you know, everybody's not like me. So, and I'm good with that. You know, you be you, I'll be me, and that's what makes the world go round.
What's up?
Respect, though. Respect got to be at the basis and the foundation of everything, because that's all we got over this thing. All we got is maintaining of respect. So you know, that's the thing that I'll be looking out for. Like if somebody disrespects me, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't got to do all of that, you know. So. But yeah, other than if we could maintain respect, I think we could have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing, like, you know. So yeah. Some good music and things going on in the background over there though, sir. You know, so.
Oh yeah, they look like they kind of turning up right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Got a different DJ up there.
Yes, indeed. Jamming out, jamming out. That's what it's about. So yeah, man. Just been kicking it, man. Just been kicking it, soaking up this YouTube experience. But to me, I've been watching it for so many years now. I see how everything goes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. I see the games. I see where people contradict themselves. I see where people are playing. And, you know what I'm saying? I just look at it all as entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I just got to safeguard myself, take care of myself, maintain my self respect, my respect for others, and it shouldn't be no issue. You know, that's just how I carry myself on this public platform where you could run into anybody, any type of person. And so, there's a lot of trolls and people trying to excite you and get certain responses out of people and things like that. So, I'm not playing people's games. I'm just in my bag, and if you fit my bag, then we should be good. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So some people, um,
What is that?
I'm saying some people just don't understand it. If something just is not their cup of tea, well, just don't go to it. Go to something that you can relate to.
Yeah, absolutely. I've always felt that way, Aaron. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm grown. Like, this is, the the phone, the YouTube, everything is in my hand. You know what I'm saying? I'm in self control of myself forever. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't wait to get to YouTube to be like, oh, it's people around. They got different opinions and all of the. Oh, I'm out of control now. Oh, I've lost it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not me anymore. You know what I'm saying? Hey, opening up your bubble or yourself to other opinions and attitudes can help you understand more things about you. Oh, wow, I wasn't faced with that challenge of that thought before. You know what I'm saying? That helped me, just learn more about me and what I felt about that, or you know what I mean? So everything comes back to me. You know what I'm saying? It's not, it comes back to me. So it's called YouTube. So it's all on you and how you conduct yourself, how you get down, and then that's how you'll know somebody else. So it's just how you conduct yourself with it. And I've been grown forever. I didn't wait to get on a device and now I got access to people, so now I'm just gonna cut up and act wild and bonkers and I be in a lot of different chat rooms all throughout YouTube, and I be leaving a lot of paragraphs and a lot of run. So a lot of things for me is like the therapy of it, or just being able to give my thought and opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not trying to be a troll or disrupt you or disrespect you or anything. I'm just trying to. I was just this piqued my interest, and so I went into it. It was available, so I don't mind things like that, or if people could tolerate that for me, or if not, just delete it. You know what I'm saying? Because the power's on you. So it's your channel, it's your thing. So that's how I look at it. It's got rules to it. You've got a lot of control and power. So just use it and execute it. So going where you want to go, you should have already mastered that since you've been a boy. Like you've been, and a girl, like you've been going and doing, where your five senses lead you forever. So now that you get around a whole bunch of people, your five senses fail you now, or you're not you no more. Like so I think that's more for people growing.
Exactly. You know what? I'm glad you said that because that's where you get all these keyboard gangsters and internet warriors that don't have the nuts or the intestinal fortitude to talk crazy in front of a real flesh and blood person. But the minute they get behind the keyboard, they talk all the shit they can ever muster up.
Absolutely. And I always knew that, what I'm saying? And I've always had self-respect, what I'm saying? I wouldn't do anything in real life that I would do, what I'm saying? Or wouldn't do anything over the computer that I wouldn't do in real life. I wouldn't talk to people, what I'm saying? How I wouldn't talk to you in real life. So I got my own respect, no matter who the next person is out of a million, you know what I mean? I'm still me. So I knew that over this internet, and it gives you a chance to be a new person. Or now people can't, it's people all over the 50 states and all over the country. There's a loose person with a cell phone in their hand right now, and they just an asshole, just dipstick. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get into your life and be an asshole and dipstick to you. You know what I'm saying? I can't let that happen, or I can't, just because we're now in proximity now because of this device. Now we could, you got access to me and I got access to you. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna change anything for me. Like, what I'm saying? I still know how to treat people. I still aim to get the best out of a relationship or interaction. You know what I'm saying? So that's where my goals are. I'm never gonna, oh, now I got a computer now. I'm gonna go in here and channel and talk all type of crap and do stuff and laugh and, what I'm saying, get a good chuckle and kiki. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is all this kitty behavior? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not me. You know what I'm saying? I can't get no high off of it. I don't get no, you know what I mean? It's just not me. I'm not into it. But I know that doesn't negate that other people are. And so, I just control myself. That's all it comes down to for me.
Hit the man right on the head.
Absolutely, bro. Because they will cut up on this computer on you, bro. If you let them, they get all their feelings all up underneath you. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'll put you this way. Ever since I've been here, right, I have never heard as many people talk about catching flights and pulling up on people as I hear on these so-called YouTube streets. I mean, people talk, like I was saying, I guess that's why they call the YouTube streets, because they want to be the streets, but they want to do it from the safety of being online and the virtual world. But you know what, though? There's this rapper, really, in the way he kind of brought himself to tickets. Just in a sense, what happened, it was a rapper, Rosemo 800. Yeah, he's dead now. I mean, that's the one who beat up the game. But he actually said something to the effect that Twitter, basically social media, is going to be the new streets. In a way, he was right. Let's look at what's going on right now.
I couldn't hear that last part. Say that again. In a way, he was right.
He was right about social media, even though he mentioned Twitter. He was basically saying that it's going to be the new streets because of things that people are doing. Because look at what's happening right now. You got a bunch of street activity or street type of activity, but it's going on online. That way, everybody can be safe.
Exactly, and I ain't never seen life like that, or I know that's a big game because, like you said, everybody's safe. And I'm a man's man, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no safety. Like, we gotta get at it. If, you know what I'm saying, if there's, like, you know what I'm saying, if there's really a problem, you know what I'm saying? So when you're talking about people talking about I'm catching flights and all of this type of stuff, like,
Exactly. And check this out, though. Now, you know this, right? Actually getting murdered doing live streams now. People are they'll be in the middle of doing a live stream and someone roll up on them and blast them or something like that. While they're on the live stream. That means all your followers and stuff just watch you take your last breath online. Now, imagine that.
hey, listen, listen, as we move more into this internet and everything is online world and camera world, I definitely can imagine it and see more of it coming. So, it's just the world, people, it's just the world that we moving into. You know what I mean? I used to read about all this type of stuff, and
I just hope I honestly hope it stops because I really don't want it to be somebody that I know. Because it's like, listen, when it comes to social media and this YouTube stuff, I really do it to try to have fun. I'm trying to enjoy it. While at the same time, be like somewhat of a newscaster. Because that's basically what this is all for. So, normal people like us can do our own newscasting and show people what's going on. But some folks took it overboard and just cross boundaries and stuff like that. Then cross boundaries that they should never cross. But bringing people's kids into it and talking about doxing folks, sending people to someone's address or workplace. Now you didn't turn into something else completely different. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I definitely know what you mean, and for me, I definitely I see exactly where you're coming from. You don't want it to be somebody you know. You don't want things to be personal and people to take things. But Aaron, as much as I want to wish things for people, or I want so many things to go right, and I understand anything could go wrong, and things are gonna happen. You know what I mean? We're not here to live forever. Things are gonna happen as we move more into living not in the real world and living more online. Obviously, things are gonna start more from online. You know what I'm saying? I expect and understand all these things are gonna happen. Yeah, deaths are gonna come, fights are gonna happen, all type of these things. And like you said, I don't want that to happen to anybody I love. I don't want it to happen at all. Definitely not to somebody who I know or love or is close to me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't want it to happen to nobody. Whether it's a friend or an enemy, I don't want it to happen to nobody.
Right. And but you know what though, Aaron, at the same time, it's people that's looking for that. If you got a whole sector called the beef sector, it's just what I mean? Like if you can identify that and say, hey, this is the beef sector and yes, I am in it and a part of it, or I congregate with the what I'm saying? And you know that what you're doing, you're chopping it up with people who are going to beef with you and going to take it to levels of beef. Like that's like that's something that you actually want to do and get into. That's part of your spirit personality. You want to beef. Me, I'm not here to beef with nobody. I'm not here to argue with. It's not in me. It's not what I'm looking for. So I can't imagine me getting into it with nobody over. You know what I'm saying? Because I won't allow. You got to be really forcing it on me because I won't allow myself to go there with you. You know what I mean? I just was got into an argument the other day, or like what I mean, like this dude was like, "Yo, shut up, Eric Black," because so and so and so and so. I didn't, I didn't, I didn't go back and forth with him, like what I mean.
Wait, the dude told you to shut up. Who was it? What did he tell you to shut up for?
Oh, it was DeAndre. We was on whose channel? We was on Kuda's channel. We was talking about Passport Bros, all that
Oh
different
yeah,
stuff.
I know DeAndre. Yeah, Black in Japan. Yeah, yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. I like DeAndre. Yeah. Oh
Right.
man,
So
y'all got he came at you right there, huh?
no, 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 no. Let me clear this up. He wasn't. This is just, and I'm not making a big deal out of this. I'm just talking, just this is just loose, casual conversation. So yeah, we was just in. We was talking about Passport Bros, and I'm in the chat. He's on the panel. I'm in the chat, and we've had discussions before. You know what I'm saying? Because we've had little like little arguments and stuff. Like I don't even look at. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's nothing to me. Anyway, we've had little spats or whatever before, and we've got on panels and talked about different things, and got understandings and cool. And okay, later on, now we on Kuda's channel again, and he has some things to say. I had some things to say from the chat, and he was like, "Yo, shut up," you know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up, Eric Black or whatever, because we talked about this before and blah blah blah. And he went on with his spiel, you know what I'm saying? Because he was on the panel, and I'm in the chat. So, that's all it was. And you know what I'm saying? I didn't go back and forth. Oh, yo, shut it. You shut the fuck up, DeAndre, because you know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sensitive. I'm not touchy. You know what I'm saying? We People talk about things, people have discrepancies and different points of views and opinions. It's fine to me. You know what I'm saying? I totally expect it. I got mine. You know what I'm saying? I got no issue with that. I got no beef with you over that. And you know what I'm saying? If people have I'm a man, I'm a man's man. I'm used to talking to men like men. Yo, shut the fuck up. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. It's not personal. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely across the computer, You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I play things by ear and I'm not sensitive over things. So as you would try to say or may allude to, or yeah, he came at you like that, or it's not an issue to me. You know what I'm saying? He was, he felt his way and was expressing himself. And, I was just doing my thing and it was nothing.
Yeah, there's no, I got Wi-Fi, Andre. I mean, we done had some good discussions and stuff. Plus, he knows a lot about, he's so knowledgeable about filmmaking and stuff like that. But he lives in Japan, so I get it. I mean, he has a different outlook on passports and stuff like that, man. Whereas we still over here in the United States, so we may look at it differently.
Right, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like you always give good pointers and views and things like that of how to travel, what to look out for, and things like that. And I got no problem with that. My aspect is, or the way I'm coming from is that I'm just looking for the guys who are looking for the fun of everything. Can anybody talk about the fun parts of anything? Like everybody's trying to make everything seem like a chore or seem like the world is against you. You're black, you can't have no fun. You can't, you know what I'm saying? So that I was just trying to come from that aspect. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to get into the positives of everything.
Right.
So it's nothing to me. It's nothing. I'm still steadfast and headstrong on my point of view. He was headstrong and steadfast on his, and I got ain't no issue.
As long as you two brothers can come back at the end of the day and be like, hey man, listen, I get your point. You get my point. But let's just realize that we got something in common. We got a goal, and let's reach that goal.
Right. Because I'm just more like that. Like I don't have the education. I don't have the education that all these dudes have. I don't have the background that a lot of dudes have. You know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing things from my angle. And not to be stupid or be ignorant or be unaware about anything at all, because that's not
My
how
thing
you
is
make it
this.
through life.
My thing is this. I don't mind getting a passport. Eventually I would like to get a passport, and I don't mind visiting other places. But at the end of the day, I'm coming back to the United States because this is where I live.
No doubt. And that's your personal that's your personal goal and choice. And we should all have passports and be able to travel and get to where we need to get to where we need to when we need to get to it. So I totally feel you. We definitely got to get passports and be autonomous and
Yeah.
be able to, yeah. And wherever you want to come back to, and wherever you can afford to be at, wherever you want to be at, what I'm saying, that's the spice of life, what I'm saying? So, wherever you want to be in this world, that's and where you call home, that's your discretion. So, and it's beautiful. That's the American dream to be able to do that.
And my thing is this too. I hear that's another issue with the so-called pro-blacks. A lot of them talking about, well, we need to leave America and go where? Then what we gonna do? And just so you realize, I mean, do these people even realize that, these other countries do have their own rules and policies and procedures. So you're not going to just be able to come there with your American way of life and American mentality and do what you want to do and just set up shop. You know that, right?
Right. So, right, I understand those things, and but just like an exodus in the Bible happened, just like this, America has been prophesized to crumble, and all these type of different things. Just like some people want to go back to Africa, some people want to take a spot, a section off in America and make it Africa, little Africa or whatever, or in wherever little city or wherever those people gather. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna click up with their click, but to a larger point, um, it would be good for black people to claim some part of this earth, what I'm saying, some land on this earth, and say, hey, this is mine, and we operating from here. And being that black people are melanated people are the largest demographic on the planet. We make up the largest percent on the planet. Wherever we go, there we are. You know what I mean? And Africa being the largest continent and where our people from, black people, we should be able to mix and mingle. And just like the other ethnicities and the other, what I'm saying, they they trade their money back and forth with their homeland. What I'm saying, people. You know what I'm saying? And they still connect to their home.
Right. And then, so the interesting thing is when people say go back somewhere, well, in order to go back somewhere, that means you have to have been there in the first place. And so that's something I hear a lot of black people say, well, you need to go back to Africa. Well, were you there before? I know I wasn't.
Right. Well, back meaning that's where we came from. You know what I'm saying? So right. Personally, I've never been there. You know what I'm saying? So, but here in America, we're the minority, or we're the person under the, what I'm saying, under the gun, or we, what I'm saying, we're in somebody else's thing. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna get the treatment. We're not gonna get the, what I'm saying, we're not gonna get our just dues. We're gonna have to go extremely hard, and there's gonna be casualties and everything for people who mess up or don't get it the way that the indoctrinated white collar way of, what I'm saying. Everybody's not gonna get to
Right. No,
get to, what I'm saying. Everybody's not gonna get to the
yeah,
end point. So yeah,
I hear
it's
what you're
just
saying.
like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. So it's just like we have to make ways where our people still win. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm not college educated, or if I ain't got this or got that, I can still win or still make a way. So my thing is, I more think about the larger majority of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm more 100% of us, or more all of us, unless somebody just don't want to be down. So
Right.
I always think from the larger percent, and the largest percent of us is in Africa, or comes from, you know what I'm saying, the largest concentrations of us are in the hoods. The largest, you know what I'm saying, wherever the largest amount of us is at, you know what I'm saying, that's where the numbers are at. So, and what I understand about my people is, you know what I'm saying, we got great hearts and great minds. We just don't put it to any one thing. Like, people want to see us get organized to do something, build something. So, you know what I'm saying, it's still that option is still on the table. You know what I'm saying? That's a card we haven't played yet, where we all got together and did something. You know what I'm saying? So
One,
I still had that in my mind, a dream. And as things crunch us in this world, and as people get squeezed out of a lot of different things, and they in tent cities and they ain't got nothing better to do, you know what I'm saying? It would be feasible or good if we could go put hammer to nail and all get on one project together. And now we got something to live in. Now we got a food or resources to spring from. You know what I'm saying? We build and make
right.
something for our own. So that's still, we could do two things at once. Like, you know what I mean? It's not,
One of the videos that I made recently was about Brittany Griner, the situation with her getting 2 years in Russia. So I was hitting on the fact that as black people, we don't have the wiggle room to do certain things in other nations that other groups do. Especially with us, I mean, we have a hard enough time just being here in the shores of North America. Now, basically, white supremacy is a global thing, and you can't go to the other nations thinking that you're going to get a pass, that you're going to get some leeway, because our skin is still melanated, and it's still a target, no matter where we go.
you hit on, you hit on a lot of key interesting points. And like white supremacy and all that. So is white supremacy in Africa? Am I to go to Africa or go to a land or town or country in Africa, and white supremacy is there too, and I can't get treated right in so-called Africa, the motherland, the home of black people, and I can't even go there and get treated right, or I'm supposed to. Where basically, where in the where in the earth can I go, and where can I be, and you know what I'm saying, where I can have some stake in the game. Basically, that's why I'm saying, at some point in time we got to go carve that out. You know what I mean? So we got to have this big plan, and then there's little plans. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, two things could go on at one time. I like what you're saying. I hear you, but I don't believe. So long as I've been alive, so long as I've been playing team sports, so long as I've been traveling and getting with black people here, black people there, I've seen what black men can do together. You know what I'm saying? So I think anything that we want to do, we can do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just crazy enough, or just been in enough situations with black men. We came together, we huddled up, everybody ran the play, and we won. You know what I'm saying? I've just been in enough situations like that to know what black men can do, and not just in sports. You know what I mean? So,
Exactly. We can
so
we can
what
we can we can put our feet to the grind, and we can accomplish anything we want to.
I
Let's
know
go
that.
about doing it.
I know that. So I'm just one of those blacks who know. And I know it because I've been the leader of it too. I've been the team player in it. I've been the leader of it. You know what I'm saying? I've been at the beginning, middle, and ending of it. So you know what I'm saying? I'll get them together and do it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, whatever my spirit is behind for the win, I gets on that. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen results in it. So I believe that in the rest of my people. You know what I'm saying? If I can think high of me, it's in you. It's in the rest of the billion and billions of them. So you know what I mean? I don't think lowly of my people. I think very high. I think whatever we want to do in this world, we can do it. We just gotta say it and do it. You know, so I have dreams and aspirations, or just concepts of black people getting together with our homeland people and doing something big, whether it be constructing a city, uh, at making America in Africa, or you know what I'm saying? I just know that these things are already probably being done, but I'm just not involved in it, or I didn't get my peoples because I got dreams and things of like the people around around America, like that ain't doing nothing or don't have anything to do. If you could get them all concentrated in one area, and you know what I'm saying? And for somebody to be like, hey, I built this, I was a part of this. Now, what I'm saying? Years later, it's benefiting, or even, what I'm saying? It's benefiting other people, but you had a hand in stake in making this so for people. And so I think we need to do that. And, you know,
Exactly.
you know what I'm
You
saying?
know,
Yeah.
you know who else I like listen to because he used to come to LMP a lot. Also, my boy Jay Shine. Now Jay
Oh,
Shine
yeah.
Random.
Yeah, he was on my first live.
Yeah, you and Jay Shine have similar speaking points and ways of talking. That's why I can vibe with y'all.
Yeah, man. Yes, indeed. Jay Sean. He was on my first live. Yep. Yep.
Jay Shine from New York too, I think, right?
Yeah, he born and raised in Brooklyn. Born and raised.
Yeah, y'all both from Brooklyn. That's right. Yeah.
Yep. So our people is from Brooklyn. One thing that Biggie said in his line, spread love is the Brooklyn way. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, he did. But yeah, Biggie from Brooklyn. Yep.
yeah. So one thing about Brooklyn is got a lot of loving black people, what I'm saying? Cool, loving, what I'm saying, soulful black people. So that's what I come from. That's what I express. And Jay Sean is along those same lines. But it would be, what I'm saying, it would ring true because we both from the same atmosphere, we both from the same upbringing, what I'm saying, along the same lines. So we could project that, you know. Just like Biggie said, spread love is the Brooklyn way. So we're gonna spread that love. You know what I'm saying? People get the idea and images of Brooklyn like, oh, it's hard rocks and it's criminals and this, that, and it's not. It's love. You know what I'm saying? It's black love, black pride, pro blackness. And that's what our parents were. That's what we are, you know what I'm saying? So that's where we get it from. So yeah, but the concepts of Africa, the concept just it's just the concept of us doing something for us and in mass. You know what I'm saying? It's in my dream, or you know what I'm saying. I would love to see a whole bunch of black men putting hammer to nail, and you know what I'm saying. People talk about what we built. We just built a house. You know what I'm saying. Come up, why don't you come over and live in it? You know what I mean? Why don't you come make it home? You know what I'm saying? Like if we could resurrect in Africa, resurrect cities, resurrect our own money, our own, we paved the roads, we we excavate the land, we make it ours, you know what I'm saying, and restart life over from our aspect of where, we ain't got to worry about our kids dying and being mistaught, mistreated, you know what I'm saying, in this white America. So we can actually start something that starts with us, and we can start our history. Right now we're living his history, you know what I'm saying? So we can start to reemerge or bring back in our ways, because they're ancient and age old, and it's been proven to work, or been proven to be done in such a high level that we can always recreate it. We just need nobody's gonna do it for us. This white man's world was created by us. You know what I'm saying? He didn't build it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't design it and build it. We did. So, you know what I mean? He basically, we designed a house for him. So we got to go design our own house. We got to go build our own. We built a house for him. We got to build our own house. And so that's the big play. That's the big move for the, saying, the indigenous people of the earth, black people, for them to go carve out a place in this earth where they thrive at, not just live, where they thrive at. So that's futuristic than a mother. You know what I'm saying? So, what this white man has been doing forever and ever, he's been moving into the future, moving into the future, moving into the future, and leaving you further and further and further back. So we already know this whole world game backwards and forwards, and it's time that we compete and get in on it in a major, major way, and from our point of power. And so that competes with the whole rest of the world and actually takes over the world. So we talk about passports and traveling and going, like, we're going to take over them countries or them places. And it's not to like take over like strong arm, but just come with our influence and what we can do and what we can help out with and what we can improve and what we can bring together. We can make so many things better and brighter. We just ain't doing it. So that's the real big ending and last big play of black people came together, built something, and did their own, just like what everybody's saying we can't do or they ain't see us do yet. That's the final big play. That's actually the final frontier, like the ninth wonder of the world or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what will bring peace to the world. Like what black people do changes the world. You know what I'm saying? So that that's actually prophesized or something that is looked for black man to, you know what I'm saying, to change the world. You know what I'm saying? Black man is like God, and everything else that is not and is oppressing and is using and is making business moves and using people, and people are dying, and you know what I'm saying, and your people get close to
Yeah, see, right.
everybody looking to the black man to correct the earth.
You know what? Our very essence, though, our very essence, our presence sets all stuff. I mean, that's just basically what it is. That's all it is with us, you know. You don't get that with nobody else. We come together, our presence just does on everything.
What'd you say? You said something about our presence.
Yeah, broadcast presence, our entire essence sets stuff off. We set shit off just by our mere presence.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's absolutely our mere presence. So imagine if we take our presence and now we, you know what I'm saying, we start putting hammer, you know what I'm saying, hammer the nail and taking our body and our presence and making it worth something and making it work for us. So we've got greatness in it, just like you said, just from our presence. So you know what I'm saying. Whenever everybody sees the the black man is here, you know what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying, it's that godly aura. It's that you know what I'm saying. Anything evil is about to burn up and die. You know what I'm saying, or it's about to, you know what I'm saying. That's a known instinct and a known, you know what I'm saying, passed down. Like there's a lot of great magical things about us and it gets suppressed. You know what I'm saying? We don't really see us shine the way we supposed to be shining. It's equivalent to, what people know of you know what I'm saying, of light, of God. And so we have to show that. We have to show that. And so that's the big play. And then on the little play, we just mediocre, just surviving or just living and just maintaining around the other races, and you know what I mean. We just getting along. You know what I'm saying. So even with that, we got to be able to do that at a level. So it's got to start somewhere. So in my mind, getting together and starting something that will span generations. That's what it's all about. Now we know this white man has been doing that and going into the future and going into the future and expanding his generations and going on. George Washington wasn't gonna live to see everything that was done, but he was the people. You know what I'm saying? They were gonna carry out a plan that would go way past George Washington and those people in the time. Their plan would keep going and keep moving them into the future. Any insect, animal, or anything is about, you know what I'm saying, their genes and their, you know what I'm saying, their being, their essence going into the future. Of course, I'm going to die. Of course, I'm going to die. But you, my son, my daughter, my family will live on, and you will create, recreate, and we will live. We will always live. And so what right now we're living, but like since we've been off the slave ship, we still been sort of living like slaves when we're still getting taxed, you know what I'm saying, and our energy and everything to this white man, to his way. And you know what I'm saying, we can't even move, and you know what I'm saying, the way we want to. Everything is under his law, under his way. We can't even, we is white collar and black. Like, we know we not white collar, we're black market. You know what I'm saying? We move under the table. We move.
I like the way white collar, black market. I like how you just said that. White collar, matter of fact, some of us don't even have a collar. We know collar.
Exactly. Exactly. We the greatest improviser on the earth. You know what I'm saying? We'll make a way. You know what I'm saying? Just get out the way. That's all. That's it. So you know what I mean? And so yeah, so the white collar is the paperwork, is the legal, is everything, is we can run it through the computer.
The only thing about us is that we're so talented, we are so ingenuitive, but yet we consume everything but own nothing. That's the one thing about us that's a real travesty.
That's right. So the things that we talking about now, things I'm talking about, is it's stopping that cycle of, you know what I'm saying? It's now moving into a new future where everything we do is for us. You're saying no longer do we have to worry about this white man. Next time we have to worry about him is a war. You know what I'm saying? When he's trying to overtake Africa and overtake our things, and talking about he gonna drop an atomic bomb or something. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, this stuff is in us.
You know what? It's funny you should say that. You know why? Okay, check this out. White man talking about he gonna drop an atomic bomb on Africa, right? Well, really, he'll be shooting his own self in the foot because basically that's where his biggest profit is in Africa. So if he bombs Africa, he's really destroying his own money.
Exactly. And we know that. So we have to, you know what I'm saying? We gotta put our money where our mouth is. And our money where our mouth is in our numbers. It's in our strength. Strength is in the numbers. So, like you said, he can't just bomb Africa. That's the number one resource that lights up the rest of the world, lights up the whole world. So, but that in that understanding of that, so you're saying we're sitting on a diamond, but we're letting everybody come chip off the diamond and go live rich and go live like billionaires. When do we guard the diamond? When do we decide who gets chipped off or what? You know what I'm saying? Because that's commerce. That gets us in the game of real estate, money, you know what I'm saying? Translating money from one money to this money. You know what I'm saying? It gets us in the game of the business world because everything is a business. And so if Africa is the biggest business, the business is up underneath of it, the business produces more business. Who's owning and controlling the business? You know what I'm saying? And we have to get total stake in that because that's our business. You know what I'm saying? So it's Africa is everything, and right now, and they've been in it for hundreds of years or so long, chipping off. You know what I'm saying? Chipping off. Oh, let me get these people to get the rubber out of here. Let me get these people to get the diamonds out of here. Let me get the, you know what I'm saying, blood diamonds. People losing their lives over the resources until they can get it to its well-oiled machine where they could you know what I'm saying, what is, how do you say it? extract the resources from it, like, you know what I'm saying, like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get no pay for that. We don't get paid from that. They getting all the money. They getting the life. They getting, and while we're still back in the dinosaur age or something. Like, are you crazy? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo,
Yep. We're the only group of people that's like behind doing something else, and the rest of the world they did branched off and beyond Bitcoin and whatever.
exactly. But we know how that happened. We've been seeing, we've charted this whole world and the white man's history. So there's nothing going on in this world, up or down, in between, that we don't know how it happened. You know what I'm saying? When it happened and everything. He's just capitalizing off of it because we won't do anything about it. He's like just laughing in his face, like, you know what I'm saying? Laughing in our face, like, you know what I'm saying? And so, but no more. We're talking about ending a time, his history, you know what I'm saying? And starting our history, renewing our history. And our on in and in our time. We're in his time right now. We're in his history. He got us on the clock right now on his time.
You know, that's why it's called history because it's his story.
Is where we have to get out of his story, his matrix, his story, and go make our story and renew our. Remember, our story is greater than his new history. He's new. He's just going into the future. You know what I'm saying? He's not smart. He's not. The white man is not smart. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He's just making use of what he would call a dummy. I'm no
You know
dummy.
what?
My people
I
are
mean,
dumb.
I see where you're going with this. Basically, it reminds me of something I heard saying that the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was to convince the world it didn't exist. Basically, the greatest trick that the white man's ever pulled was convincing the world that he's the smartest.
He has. We know him. He has no culture. He came from us. Where did he come from? Where does his history start at? Where does he? Nobody broke down this white man. He's nothing. Like, he's stolen from everybody else, and he's an amalgamation of everybody else. That's why he can't wait to. Ooh, your hair. Let me touch your hair. Let me touch your skin. Let me. He's nothing. He's not smart. He can't build. He can't love.
You know
He
what?
can't get the civilization. He's nothing. He's absolutely nothing. He's a Frank.
This
He's a
is
Franken. He's a Frankenstein.
he's a caricature. He's a caricature, basically.
What
Matter of fact, he's a caricature. You know what a caricature is? Basically a cartoon. Can you hear me?
What you say?
I say he's a caricature.
Caricature.
Yeah, a cartoon, basically.
Right.
Matter of fact, this happened to me. This literally just happened to me last week. I was in a 7-Eleven, and some kid, some well, not kid, but maybe he's in his 20s or something, literally told me you have some beautiful skin. You were really young. I'm like, oh, thank you. And this was all thinking he was all white, Hispanic or something. He wasn't black.
What did he do? Say that again.
He told me that I had some beautiful skin. And I look really young. I'm like, oh, thank you.
You had some beef with who?
No, he told me I had some beautiful skin.
Oh, some beautiful skin. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, and then I looked young. And I was
Right,
like, oh, thank you.
right. Absolutely, because we're like a majesty in the world. You know what I'm saying? Just to see us anywhere, we're a majesty. We're a great majesty, a great. You know what I'm saying? It's very godly. It's very in tune with a lot of things that from their perspective, you know what I'm saying, and what we equate ourselves to or look at ourselves at in civilization, where is God. You know what I'm saying? We're a very godly people, whether we're praising one, whether we're acting like one, it's all godly. And he bear witness to that, and he's stolen those things to make his civilization and present himself as God to us. So now he could play God and devil. Does he know he's the devil? You know what I'm saying? He ain't never about no world peace or everybody living in, you know what I'm saying? He's never been about that. He's about using people and coming up. But they
Well,
always know that we are those gods, and he's turning gods into slaves. So
well, I'll put it this way: he has no choice, but to play the position of the devil, because he damn sure will never be God to me, because I will not bow down and worship him. And that's real.
well, he successfully, that's real. That's really real. And he successfully, before the whole world, written account history, video history, written history, every type of history, and his history that he has played the devil. It's all in his history. That he can never, discount that. He's just trying to get you used to his devilishment so that it's okay. That devilishment will be fair seeming. Everything is in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? All of this stuff that we live in is in the Bible. And what the trick is that the people are asleep. That, you know what I'm saying? The devil is taking over. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's, you know what I'm saying, but God has the trick for that, or has the you know what I'm saying, your time is coming to an end, or you know what I'm saying, but that will never happen if man don't actually do it, or if he don't, you know what I'm saying, we in a real God versus devil type of situation called life. And if you see any devilishment going on in the earth and the world, you have to get rid of it or bound it up, tie it down, you know what I'm saying? Bury it way under in the hell somewhere. Don't let it resurface, you know what I'm saying? Or it will spread and take over like a one bad apple will ruin the bunch type things. And he's set up a system and law and everything to protect him, you know what I'm saying? So that he can do the killing. He'll decide who live and who die. And you just sit there in place and just you scramble around and you know what I'm saying, kiss his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like hell no. We got a whole devil to fight out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's real. It's very biblical, and it's up to. It's only this fight. This thing can only be done by the black man. That's why the whole world is waiting on the black man to make the call and this play on what we gonna do. But if the black man is caught up in the white world and no, I'm really trying to be like the, you know what I'm saying, the white, you know what I'm saying, I understand that the game is going on, but I'll play the devil's side too, you know what I'm saying, then nothing, you know what I'm saying, everything stays as is, you know.
The one thing I learned that basically that the black race is the proverbial sleeping giant in society. And that makes sense because I believe we are.
Say that again. The proverbial what?
The black race is the proverbial sleeping giant in the world today.
Yes, yes, he's always been. Our story, the God story, the whole is about the black man. And so now history starts with the white man overtaking the black man, with the devil overtaking God.
I mean, anytime when there's been a major move to wake us up, there's always been something to put us right back to sleep.
Exactly. There you go. These are all the pieces to the puzzle. We got all the pieces to the puzzle. We got the whole game in our head, in our mind, in our recorded history, in our history of being in his history. So with all of that knowledge and our babies dying and all of this, we're gonna continue to be a part of, you know what I'm saying? No, we're all rejecting it. We're all in, you know what I'm saying, so many certain ways, and we're all rejecting all of this. Like, no, this can't continue. We can't call ourselves human beings and actually continue in all this senseless murder, senseless starvation, senseless homeless. You know what I'm saying? We've come. The white man has come too far. You know what I'm saying? You got Arab billionaires and all the type of thing. What game is going on in this earth? You know what I'm saying? What game are you really trying to play with us? We are not stupid. We are not, you know what I'm saying? Like we are those sleeping giants you talked about. So the greatest play that's left in the earth is for the black man to rise again. And that is what, like you said, every time the black man attempts to rise, the white man comes and puts a trick in the game to put him back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Put everybody back. Nope, nothing going on here. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. No, nothing to see here. You know what I'm saying? He operates just like the cops. Nope, no, nothing to see here. Oh no, there's a major thing to see here. The thing to see here is going to change the world. No, we don't want the world changed. We got to keep this devilishment going. No. So that can only be done by us. You know what I'm saying? The fix everything is on us. So as long as we keep acting like slaves, acting like we just do, you know what I'm saying? Like that, you know what I'm saying? He gets to keep continuing the bullshit game. It can't be the women, it's the men. So you know, the whole world. So yeah, so that's so my plan in that obviously is if you know, and I'm saying this is age. Oh, this can't be nothing new, but obviously, you know what I'm saying. I'm just thinking from this. Obviously, like if I'm in hell, you know what I'm saying. If I'm in the white man's America and his hell underneath his, we can't operate from there. We still gotta have a home based out. So Africa is still home base. You know what I'm saying. His laws and all his, you know what I'm saying, constitution and everything ain't over me there. You know what I'm saying? With my people are there. I'm the now the majority. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an abundance mindset. You know what I'm saying? When we all link up and we got major things to do. We got to show Africa about what it is. They still sleeping. You know, we're gonna take over this world. That's why I'm saying don't be afraid of anything. We got the numbers, we got the know-how. We're not coming to kill, we coming to love and spread the, you know what I'm saying? We take over the world. So, and the devil is trying to stop that at every chance. You know what I'm saying? Shut the borders off, put these people on papers, lock them up, make sure they can't do this, legally bind them. You know what I'm saying? So that they can't do what we know they're gonna do. So that's the game. That's the plan. That's the thing that's in motion, and that's the thing that we have to fight. There's no going to work tomorrow. There's no. You working for us. We're working for our thing, so that your babies and my babies can play together, and they got to worry about a goddamn thing.
Right. Yep. Yes,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. This ain't nothing new. This is old. It just that's the final play left in the whole earth. The whole earth is just gonna go more into automation, more into narcissistic, selfishness, business mind. The world is gonna go into more evil, dude. You're gonna be, you know what I'm saying? And it's gonna the attempt is when they show pictures of the future and everything, the black man is not in it. You know what I'm saying? So you know you're in the times where they're eradicating you. You've been in those times. You know what I'm saying? They just waiting for the perfect time. You know what I'm saying? They leave you around to aid their gain. But then when you're not needed no more, surely you will be done with, or you'll be, saying herded and curdled off into that little bush over there. You know what I'm saying? Out the way. You know what I'm saying? So you're in those times, those crunches, you know what I'm saying? The enough people are gonna die you off. It's gonna be the smart are gonna die you off. The ones that could free you are gonna be in jail and died off. You know what I'm saying? And or what it's gonna get to is to where the devil's gonna have free reign. He's gonna be raping the kids. He's gonna be doing everything that he wants legally, like right in your face.
have you heard of something called Afrofuturism? That's what Google it. Check it out. What Afrofuturism is. You're talking about that when it comes to the future, we're not in it. We need to create our own future. It's a phenomenon called Afrofuturism. Read up on it.
Absolutely, we are the future. We are our future for ourselves, like first and foremost. Then we'll come do business. You know what I'm saying? So like I got the plan all in my head. The future is us, everything. We got our own car services again. We got our own anything that you could imagine, we got it and running it. You know what I'm saying? So we doing big concerts with the Afro beats. We got our own NBA league in Africa. We got our own anything you think of, we've got it now. We're competing now. And so Africa is that start. It's everything got to be done from our angle, our way, and Africa is, or it's always been it. You know what I'm saying? We just been over here. Our generation's just been over here scrambling and surviving. You know what I'm saying? We all didn't do a mass exodus back to Africa and build Africa up the way we want it. We still got Africans over there back in time. You know what I'm saying? And we still got colonizers coming in from all over the other nations, coming in getting pieces of it. You know what I'm saying? Doing the same terrible acts to us that they've been doing from centuries ago. When do we as black men say enough? Everything comes to an end, and we'll kill for it, and we will kill you over it. Just so you know, we ain't playing. So it's all these things are at hand in that state, and it takes your warrior class. It takes your godly warrior king men to do it, and it must be done. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's our saving grace of black people. If you want to save black people, if you want to see black people continue, you will do that mass move. If not, we're gonna keep swirling, keep dissipating, keep all over the place. Ain't no more hoods, ain't no more family, ain't no more recollection of, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no you know what I'm saying, where that those things continue, all that stuff been stopped, you know what I'm saying? And you're being displaced out of the world. So you know what I'm saying, everything is pushing you to Africa anyway. If you know what I'm saying, unless you doing well in the world, you got a nice cozy job, you know what I'm saying, you nicely set up. If you ain't that, then you know what I'm saying, the big move would go, hey, go start your thing over in Africa. Go do your thing. Go forget this place. This place ain't been serving you or doing you know what I'm saying? You have to get in the same rat race, you know what I'm saying, that's been going on. Why don't you forget the rat race, start over and do your thing over, and you'll resurrect it quick. That's the thing. With the manpower, you resurrect everything quickly. You know what I'm saying? This is not something that's going to take you 100. You can't see the fruits of your labor in your lifetime. It's not the case. Actually, you're going to see it quickly. But if you don't quickly start building, you just spacing out the time to where that'll never happen. That reality, you know what I'm saying? That dream that we sharing right now that I'm talking about will never ever happen. There'll always be piecing off until they got control of Africa. They got so much of it, you know what I'm saying? They're in control once again. So it's just, we know the game and we know how to win and we know we have to execute. And if I could get this message out to enough people, you know what I'm saying, so that, you know what I'm saying, it's all about getting the message out. Enough people got to hear this so that, like, yo, he right. Yeah, this is the only thing left to do in the world. Yeah, we got to do it. Yo, let's go. Okay, now we synchronizing watches. All right, by May so and so. You know what I'm saying? We all, as a bunch of us over here, we got our, you know what I'm saying? We moving and operating, we resurrecting, we linked up with the Africans over there. We it's just moving, it's just networking and moving and building and going forward. Like, you know what I'm saying? On our watch, on our dime, on our time, on our sweat equity, on our money equity. We're putting everything on us. If it was a gamble in life, we gambling, we putting it all on us, put it all on black. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just what I see. And it just has to get out to enough people. You know?
We don't know when we get started. Like, or even Houdini said it best, the free fall tonight.
Say that again, Aaron.
I was saying that they kind of turning up right now. Even Houdini once said that the freaks come out at night.
Oh, you said they turning up over there and the freaks coming out at night, huh?
Yeah, like I say, yeah, Houdini said that the freaks come out at night.
Oh yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, I can see it. Barely, I can see it. Yeah, man. So they got costumes on them. Say that again.
No, people in the costumes, folks just out here just doing what they do.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know they vibing with the music. You know what I mean? They just want to be where the music is at. They do, like you said, vibing out, doing what they do. Freaks come out at night. Dun 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 dun. Huh huh huh. You know, couldn't find a good freak anywhere. Yeah. You know how we get down, you know how we vibe, man. But yeah, man. It's just this dream. It's just yeah, I would like to definitely get more panel discussions and get more people on it so that you know what I mean, so that we could be, heading in the have another lane to go in. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't like pro black people and stuff like that, but they ain't seen the pro love. They ain't seen the real pro black from the black man's, you know what I'm saying? From the real black man's perspective. A lot of people have co-opted the black pro black movement and conscious movement and all this different stuff. And it's just a lot of stuff going on out here because people are gonna take things and for their individual profit, they're gonna use it. You know what I'm saying? It's to be expected. You know what I'm saying? Certain things we ain't used to seeing that type of stuff, but it's actually been going on. It's always been going on. So everybody's trying to figure out their way. How can I get my in? You know what I'm saying? Where's my in at? You know what I'm saying? Where do I get in at? What end do I prosper at? And they'll take anything that the human mind is interested in or has their heartstrings get pulled on, their emotions are into. And pro blackness and all of that stuff has the people's minds and stuff in it. So then the next levels would be on the business levels and stuff. So you combine all of those things, and now you take in what's in the heart and spirit, and what I'm saying, of a person and people, of a whole people rather, and you turn it into a commerce. You turn it into a industry, or and everybody ain't even benefiting, or if it's just you. Well, you know what I'm saying, you and a few of your cohorts, and you know what I'm saying, and y'all little clique. And so that's what everybody does with everything, and especially to the black man. You know what I'm saying, black people take from them. You know what I'm saying, use them. Slavery for them. And so it's up for us to come up from out of that, and it's the right messages got to get kicked, the right conversations, the manpower is behind it. It's just, we're losing all of that to the bigger business world. You know what I'm saying? And so we can't even do church right. You know what I'm saying? The spirit of the essence, like you said, of us and everything, it's being destroyed or being taken and being used and abused. You know what I'm saying? And we already have physically been beat, used and abused, and now the spirit is being used and abused. We ain't gonna have we ain't gonna be able to look ourselves in the mirror, or you know what I'm saying, when we present ourselves in the world, people are gonna be looking at us away. And that glow that we got is gonna it's gonna be like that. The pigeons, you know what I'm saying, that ain't the pigeons or the squirrels that ain't scared of you, you know what I'm saying? They'll come around you when they used to fear you. You know what I'm saying? Now you could get close to them. You know what I'm saying? So we'll turn to dust. We'll turn to, like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing. It's just like, it's just we've always people have always had a healthy fear of us, or you know what I'm saying, or understand the majesty of us, or what we could be or what we could do. So that turns everybody into a Karen, basically. You know what I mean? Oh, a black man he's gonna do something. Oh, you damn right we're gonna do something. We'll leave you out of it. You luckily if you keep your life.
Yeah. I heard that all before. When's it gonna happen though?
What do you say that?
So I said it all before. The question is when it's gonna actually happen. I ain't people talking. But when it's gonna happen? I mean, we can do all things individually, but when it's something gonna happen on a collective level.
I couldn't hear you, Aaron. Speaking to the mic.
I said I heard people talking. We can do things on an individual basis, but when are we gonna do things on a collective level?
Right. So that's what I'm here to do. That's what the manosphere. That's what people see. A lot of people. It's a micro for the macro. To your question, like in the manosphere, you see everybody wants to be a part of the manosphere. All these men, right? But how many men are getting paid from the manosphere, or actually, okay, my life is changing through the manosphere? You know what I'm saying? You really just see a few content creators, and then everybody else is just like a church thing. You know what I'm saying? This the pastor and this is the flock. So, like to get to your point or get to your like, it's we got to be about the team. We got to be about everything. What are we doing together that benefits all of us? And that's the play that everybody's got to have a hand in. And put their dollar in, put their ass behind, put some sweat equity, roll your sleeves up, whatever. We're doing a big play. That's why I try to say the small and the big. The small acts, little acts, small acts, big acts. So there's gotta the little acts, the little play is, yeah, I just get mine, you know what I'm saying, while everybody else scrambling, you know what I'm saying, oh well, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what you're gonna do. That's the small act. That turns you, eventually you're gonna, just like as we climb up in the social and entertainment or anything, as we go up, we don't retain pro blackness, we lose, you know what I'm saying, we turn more white, you know what I'm saying, because we're moving up, we're moving on up, you know what I'm saying. So it's the same concept. So micro for macro, just like in the manosphere, how the men come together but only certain individuals, it's like that in the larger society, you know what I'm saying. So now we know that we as men know all these things. So now we have to. I thought the manosphere was about us coming together because we know we're the smart guys. We know what's going on in the world. We come to do not what everybody been doing. We come to do what ain't never been done. But I came to find out that, it's still operating in the small acts of operating in the system, in the matrix. Even though they use the red pill and blue pill and all that, the the players in it who are getting paid and the content creators are using, you know what I'm saying, are manipulating it. You know what I'm saying? You got all these souls, all these people, right? But I'm gonna make you all give your money to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same concept still operating in the small business world, you know what I'm saying? In the business world, kind of thing. And we can't be a business no more. We gotta be the business. We can't be like like the business is still using us. Everything is for us. And so that takes a real leader. Like everybody's looking for a leader. Everybody's talking about leadership. You know what I'm saying? I consider myself a leader. I'm not thinking about me, I'm thinking about us. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just more leaders and more people like me. Message got to get out, like, so, because like you said, we heard it all before. We have to be the thing that we are, the change now. We not do what was heard. I've heard it all before. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the talk that I heard in 1970 that been going on from 1950. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that. I'm not that. I'm not my grandfather like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not old. I'm not too young, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not too old. So, and I understand what needs to be done and what has to, cut through the air, cut through all the bull to get to the actual goal. And I can't do it alone. I need my people. I need everybody on the same page. And so that's the build up again. Once we get those numbers up to we on the same page, we move just like Exodus, just like Moses or Jesus, and you know what I'm saying, going through the 40 days and 40 nights, you know what I'm saying? But in that time, we made a major construction. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
We here to do what hasn't been done, what unprecedented. We here to change the world. You know what I'm saying? So I know how to do it. I need my brothers. I need the men, but not the women. I need the men. And so I got the time, space, and energy to bring in. I don't got the time, space, and energy to go get it. Working at the Target or the Walmart will always be there. You know what I'm saying? I don't got the time, space, and energy to do another little act. You know what I'm saying? It's the big act. So, but everybody's not there. That's the thing, Aaron. Everybody is not there. More people are plugged into the matrix and their selfish way of how they're gonna get their piece of the pie. It's more like taking the people. You ever known guys who've been wayward and they trying to figure out? Most people by 18 or 18 through 25, that guy's got somebody pregnant or got a girlfriend, family, or something like that going, that's, what I'm saying, that ties him into wherever he's at or whatever he's doing in life. But then there's always that group of guys that they don't have anything going, and they may be thinking about going to the army or trying to get there, like, what I'm saying. It's all. And then there's a group of guys who are 40 plus or in a certain stage in life or certain where, hey, things ain't been working out. They ain't got, what I'm saying, the next thing just be another job or just be, what I'm saying, mediocre. And what I'm saying, why not take all those wayward and all those people who are not just going to be doing something regular and do something big? You know what I'm saying? That's just my common sense mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's not for everybody. I'm not stupid or, what I'm saying, enough or silly enough to think everybody's going to do everything. Life ain't never been like that. It never will be. The story of the Bible is like that. Pharaoh's doing this. Jesus is doing that. These people, what I'm saying, it'll never be everybody's all doing one thing. So long as there always be different languages and different people, different minds and ideas. The mind's got a billion things in it. You know what I'm saying? There will always be a billion people doing a billion different things. What we have to do is what we have to do. We can't be on a billion different, programs. We got to be on one solid program that benefits us. So it's just a common sense thing that only the right ear, what I'm saying, only this could hit the right ear, only this could hit the right mind, only this could, yeah, I'm ready. I've been waiting for this all my life. You know what I'm saying? It's for that person. Everybody else who's gonna be scrambling and trying to make their way in this matrix. And so I'm just looking at small acts and little acts. Yeah, you're gonna have your selfish or your, it's not to call it selfish, but just your thing. You're gonna be doing your thing. That's the little act. Now, what's the big thing for all of us? What's the family act? You know? I always been a family man, about the family. It's not about me. Whatever I'm doing is for all of us. It's to benefit us. Anybody that came through uh Grandma Lou May, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that's in this family came through by way of Grandma Lou May. You know what I'm saying? So that made anybody by way of her is eating, is getting taken care of. Ain't no if and a doubt about that. I don't want to hear about an education. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear about nothing. It's getting taken care of. So, that's just the mentality and the way we roll in my, and saying, from my thought of a family man. The baby I bring the milk, and the baby got to get the milk, man. It's it's just a mentality, and I know the world is going to be filled with narcissists, selfish, all about themselves people. I know the world. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a youngin. I'm not a child. And I'm looking for men and men mentalities of, what I'm saying, understanding we are here for a bigger purpose. We're not just here for our self gratification, and what I'm saying, because that's what everybody's gonna turn into. I'm just here for self. I'm gonna use you to get what I need for me. And that's not civilization. That's people gonna be killing each other and doing, you know what I'm saying? That's just a bad incident away. You know what I'm saying? You put your timer to it, and that's how we've been living here in this world. A bad incident away. It's about to happen to your family. Clock it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, I get what you're saying.
So it's up for us to stop time, to get off this white man's time and create our time. Our time goes a whole different way. It starts with our history. It starts with our uh, hammer to nail to wood. You know what I'm saying? Now that history starts.
Right. How's the chat looking? Yeah, what's up the chat?
Nah, bro, it's just me and you. I'm just rocking on out. You know?
Oh, for real? Dang, we the only ones talking. They don't want to listen to us in the chat, huh?
Yeah, it's just me and you from what I could see. Let me scroll up here. Yeah, you was the last person that commented at 10:49, and I don't see anybody else in. But yeah, I mean, I would like to get more men and more conversations going on these topics and things. But I'm gonna get that going when I put the topic, when I put this, you know what I'm saying, this type of stuff in the topic. This is what we talking about. And I go to different channels and they have different conversations, but it's this is needed, or I feel this is needed. I'm needed from my perspective. You know what I mean? Where I look at myself as more universal. You know what I'm saying? I'm a universal black man. I could deal with any black man from anywhere on the planet. And a lot of when I see other channels, it's a lot of youngins. It'll be a lot of people from the South. It'll be they'll just be thinking one way or talking one way. You know what I'm saying? Not enough diversity, not enough universal. You know what I'm saying? Be universal. And so yeah, I want to bring that aspect to it. Like this is all encompassing of, what I'm saying, of anybody, everybody. And this is not just just what I'm thinking and what I'm saying goes. No, this is for you. This is us. Don't you know what I'm saying? If we can see that, you know what I'm saying, this is about us, then we can see us and all our opinions and our input into it matters because we're about to do something for us. So of course you are us and you matter. So, what I'm saying, it's just the mentality. So um I hope I could get more like we were talking about earlier, influential. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gotta just be me and you in the chat. It could be a whole bunch of us. You know what I mean? And I can get that upgrade to the StreamYard package where it's $30 a month and more. It holds more than six, and all these.
Well, you know what? We just now getting started, so there are another tricks and trade of live streaming. Check out the information man's he's got a channel called Info Media where he talks about how to do live streams. And check out Over. He's got a good channel. Yeah, Over. Yeah, you know who he is. Who else does some good live streaming channel? Oh, live streaming pros. They teach you. They got some good information on how to do live streams too.
Oh, okay. Those are all three great ideas. Three great. Thank you for that information. Definitely gonna be checking that out. Definitely. Definitely. So yeah, man. I'm just getting the hang of things and just looking to expand. I know some things in mind to do. And so just like we were talking about this building, just gotta execute. Executing is everything. You know what I mean? Everybody is sitting back. The talkers, the executors separate themselves from the talkers. You know what I mean? It's just a fact of life. It's just common sense. And so if you want to see anything that's in your mind in reality, you execute it. You don't just sit there and be dreaming and having the same dream you had since you were 9 years old. You mean you didn't take some time out at some point in time to execute that? or wanted a car. Ain't nobody gonna buy your car. How you gonna execute getting this car? Oh, you gonna get a job. You gonna save up. You gonna execute a plan, and then by this date and time, you got the cash in hand. To go, you know what I'm saying? To go to the dealership and go get your car.
Well, but the hitman hard wants called himself the excellence of execution.
What'd you say?
You know, the wrestler Bret the Hitman Hart, he wants called himself the excellence of execution.
Bret the Hitman Hart, the excellence of execution. And that's why he was so great. He definitely showed that, you know what I'm saying, night in and night out. You know what I'm saying? With all the moves, he's definitely the excellence of execution. And that's what it's about, you know. And it's about the guys who know how, first of all, and then execute it. Everybody, there's been plenty of dudes and plenty of people who can sit there on the corner or sit there on the computer and talk to you all day. Yeah, I know how to do this. I can do that. Da, 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 da. And they can't even execute for themselves, but can sit there and tell you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to do this. You got to do that. You got to do this. You got to do that. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, they can't do for themselves and the information is good for you because you about to go execute with that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a job, but they got a job over there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he ain't gonna go get it, but I'm about to go over there and get that. I'm about to execute. He ain't want he know where the job is at, but he don't want it. He just know where it's at. So it's all separating people from people, and we have to be the executioners. We have to be the excellence of execution. That's who we are. That's what we are anyway. We are the greatest of anything anyway. We just not showing it. So that's where the key is in the execution. So if it's called show and prove. So I see our future, or our way of going into this future, because they have us written out the future. You know what I'm saying? But our future, we in it through Africa. We're not in it on their television programs and in their, you know what I'm saying, in their illustration of it. So obviously we're off their grid, we're off their programming, we're on our own, in our own land, on our own time, not worried about their program and not being in it. We'll come over and enjoy the party, you know what I'm saying? That's how we got to look at America. Like, we just coming over to party and enjoy it, you know what I'm saying? Sort of like an alien or something, go hopping from planet to planet, but the Earth is the party planet. You know, and we come here, you know what I'm saying, chill in the oceans and bask in the sun and chill out. You know what I'm saying? We got to look at Africa as our home, like Mars, and we going over to America to party and have fun. You know what I'm saying? If we can't look at it like that, then we scrambling trying to live in it. And that's causing all our stresses. That's the early deaths. That's all the hard life. You know what I'm saying? Where we came, our lineage and our generations before us, they went through too much. Like, they died, they worked to the, you know what I'm saying, to the bone. They, everything, like, for us to be like, oh yeah, we just, you know what I'm saying, we come from nothing and we are nothing. Wrong. You know what I'm saying? Wrong. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a bigger picture, a bigger dream, that where the men actually execute. And you know what I'm saying? The women been calling for it. It's written in the Bible. It's everything. It's the final play. The black man takes over. Boom. How does he do it? He's got this industry going. He's got this thing going. He's got his hands in this. He's doing that. They're doing it in mass. They're resurrecting this over here. They're doing that. You know what I'm saying? But in Africa, you know what I mean? For our people, for our entertainment, for our living, for us, everything for us. And now we go over to the rest of the countries and rest of the world and go cut deals and get them in on our program and our TV and what I'm saying, cut them in on participating with us. Right now it's the other way around. The white man's just cutting us in, what I'm saying, he's handpicking our talent, what I'm saying, and using it, what I'm saying, for his pocketbook. And so we still working, and we all can't get used. You know what I'm saying? So we dying to get used. You know what I'm saying? Oh, please pick me, pick me. You know what I'm saying? We're pick me's to the goddamn white society. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, when when do we do us? And we don't need nothing in the way when we decide and we step forward to go do it. You know what I mean? Because that'll be that's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stop us from traveling. When we finally get to the destination, do we have our tools? You know what I'm saying? We got money in place, tools in place, manpower in place. Oh, this thing is this thing is damn near coming up overnight. You know what I'm saying? So it's just about having things in place and stepping forward and taking our destiny. And the whole world, because the world always talks about world peace. When will this world ever see world peace? Like, what? Why is anybody starving? Why is there homelessness? Don't we have billionaires and trillionaires and all types of, like, we if the white America, white people or the people who got power wanted to change anything, they could do it right away and everybody would be straight. They don't want it. They never do. They never will. They want it because why? We have a built-in set of people who will work for us, called black people. So, what I'm saying? If everybody is free, who's going to serve them? They always going to want to have a class of 85% that are deaf, dumb, and blind that serve us. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't black people, we're moving the Hispanic, anybody from a third world country who don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? That's always the replacement in white society for the manpower, for the servants. You know what I'm saying? So they'll turn anybody into a slave. There's always got to be a class of people, rich and poor. If it ain't no poor, it sound like everybody's rich or everybody's poor. And that would be peace, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's all the same. But no, they trying to make a setup where we're king, or the power is in the power and you who don't have power fall underneath. Well, the power is only at 2%. Yeah, 20%. The rest of the 80% could run over everybody. You know what I'm saying? Who's sticking up for the power? He ain't got no power behind the power. That's his drones and his armies and all that. You know what I'm saying? But they're tied into a system. That's where they fight for it, try to keep it up, police it, act like it's running well. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing is just a huge game. We know how it runs. Like, we got the whole thing mastered. We just haven't done the final play, is where we master our own mind, our own heart and spirit, and do for us. It's the final play on the earth. If that never happens, the earth goes to hell in a handbasket, and it's always been constantly going that way from George Washington's time on up and through this future and into the future. You know what I'm saying? They're executing their plan, and we just getting planned on like we ain't, like, duh, like, what we gonna do? Like, we been knew what to do. We watched our greatest leaders who attempted to change the whole world die, get stopped. So we know death to a leader can stop the progress. So we all have to be those leaders now. It's got to be 1,000 Malcolm X's. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know what I'm saying? I've seen all that stuff play out in cartoon shows and all certain concepts that be all in all this programming and stuff. Is showing you the God and devil, showing you how you control, showing you how you do. I be picking up on all that stuff through all the programming. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, they know what they doing. They see, and just like in the devil, just like in Lost Boys, or like the devil, you gotta invite him in, or you gotta let him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna present himself, but you gotta let him in. And just like in Lost Boys, Motherfucker look like a nerd or a white. You know what I'm saying? Like all the symbology to a whole lot of different things. Like you got to pick up because this whole world is symbolism. You know what I'm saying? This whole world is symbolism. Huge, just like in the movie They Live. You know what I'm saying? All these messages is all around you, and all everything that you see, everything advertised to you is a symbol in it. It's something. You know what I'm saying? It's this whole world is interconnected. Endevilishment. You know what I'm saying? And so this has all been seen and understood by Malcolm and great ones before him and after. And but the execution of executing what we have in our mind and our dreams and our things has to be on our home soil and ground. You know what I'm saying? We can't go into the devil's, you know what I'm saying, and then try to build heaven and hell. You know what I'm saying? It's like we've been doing that for too long. We've been rejecting it over the generations because we know it don't work. We know we can't do that and say it would be like a chore. We won't do it just in loving, correct mind. You know what I mean? Every time we look around or think, there's something that negative to think about that affecting relationship. So we know all the games, we know everything that's happening, and so our younger generation they don't want to play anymore, but they're stuck just like we were, just like our parents were, just like before. You know what I'm saying? So and every time they did what was best, as we do, and as they will do, the kids, to mentally get through it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us turn to drugs, right? And you know what I'm saying, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, just like anybody else. So as they are trying to not turn into that, they're trying to come up with their ways and out of it too. Or um, but there is no running because if you swirling, you turning right back to the master. You turn, gotcha. You know what I'm saying? You ran right in the circle, right back to where you know what I'm saying, where you couldn't escape. So, but there is an escape. You know what I'm saying? There is a way out. Don't ever think you're trapped. Don't ever think, you know what I'm saying? There's a way of mentally getting around things, and we have to get back into that mentality right now. We're out of our mind, what you call out of your mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's all these things are relevant. It's all science. It's all understood. It has to be, like you said, executed. And I know all these things, so I'm not the brightest. You know what I'm saying? I consider myself smart, but I'm not the brightest dude in the earth or the most intelligent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the Tony Starks or the, you know what I'm saying, the Marvel world or whoever's the smartest, Reed Richards, Spider Man, and whoever the geniuses of the Marvel world. You know what I'm saying? But I'm up there. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm supposed to be linking and with the smart, forward thinking people who are changing the world. And that's how I thought the manosphere, you know what I'm saying? People were those type of, I'm thinking in my mind, that's what it could be, or that's what we should be thinking ourselves as.
And then the same basically supposed to be with people on your level.
Exactly. Exactly. And I know a lot of people not on my level. They on their own level, or they seeing things from their perspective and things. But I'm more power level, more for everybody level. And like you said, that level, I want to link with more people on that level. And I search YouTube, I search. You know what I'm saying? I think I love YouTube. It's a great platform and a great thing to meet different peoples and stuff like that. So I'm searching for people on that level, on that master's level where, yo, this is, and you see it in people. I see it in them, but it all got to get together and get concentrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how I will know if you just playing with it or if you really on the level. And because we know one thing and understand, like the greatest people that doing great things, they're not necessarily on YouTube, they're out in the world doing them. You know what I'm saying? So um YouTube, if they're gonna do anything great, they're using YouTube as a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? They're coming in with their business, selling, doing their hustle or whatever like that. So I'm trying to get from around the people who are emotionally caught up in all of this stuff, because this is just entertainment. This is just not, you know what I'm saying? And get to the real serious people who want to do things and get on that level. You know what I'm saying? Because I said, I consider myself up there, but I know I'm not the it and the end all. I know there's more people, and I see it in many people. We all just got to get together and get that collective energy and that mindset. Look, this is what has to be done. I see a lot of people in Ghana, see a lot of Americans all over Africa and doing a lot of things, but they doing their own solo thing. Ain't nobody got together like you said, and like the women want to see us do, and we all get together as a group and do something big. And now we can invite our people back home. You know what I'm saying? Now you will collapse America because of the actual real thing that's going on is all these people trying to leave. And the real bloodline of America is black people and the spending power that we have, and now that's all gone. That will collapse America. Like we know how I could bring this whole thing to a fall. I could build we could do anything in this world we want. But the next thing that we do is for us. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna benefit us. Every move, every minute of it, everything is gonna benefit us. I'm saying the white man has been, if we get $1, he gets $1,000,000. Like he lives fold on top of fold on top of fold on top of fold on us. You know what I'm saying? Off of us rather. And it has to end. You know what I'm saying? He lives like a rich king, rich off the hog, you know what I'm saying, and $1 billion everything, while we worry about trying to find a job at the Walmart. You know what I'm saying? That's an extreme. That has to come to an end. So, it's just and I just see Africa, I just see our people as the greatest. We can have everything. That's why I always say we could be the next person that's we supposed to be the next people that's ushering in the next Grand Theft Auto or the next video game or the next any goddamn thing going on in this world. Why we don't have the next, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of the white man. I'm tired of the white ISIS colder. I'm tired of the white man's product for everything. I'm tired of, you know, I done been had, how many people just like me done had inventions and ideas to move things forward. Like, yo, why we gotta wait to next year or when this white man puts his product out and then everybody gotta eat off it like it's the only game in town. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't there like 6 to 7 different basketball games, or you know what I'm saying? But the Chinese man's version, his Mexican genius who created his version, you know what I'm saying? The black man's version. Why is it only just 2K? You know what I'm saying? Why isn't it just John Madden football and that's it? Like nobody else can't create a ingenious, super fantastic game that everybody was gonna want to play. You know damn well we could do it, and you know damn well it can happen. Who's holding it back? Oh, patenting. So we got to get the okay from here and okay, all that paperwork and structure, which means that only these people get the benefit. You know what I'm saying? That has to come to an end. With all this technology, all these new kids, tech world, Tony Stark's technology world, we have to have a stake in it. You know what I'm saying? We got the next new product. What y'all need? What they need over there? What country? Mass production. Boom, get it sold. Boom, we get all type of monies, just like how they been doing. All the white man been doing is, oh, what you been thinking about, Aaron? Oh, we're thinking about this, that, and that. Thank you very much, Aaron. Have a good day. Talk to you later. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, I got an idea for you. Yeah, to draw up the plans for the mass production. Boom, boom. Aaron's idea is now worth $1 billion. Aaron's idea, a part of what Aaron thought of, is in everybody's household. The microwave, the phone, the television, the fan, the computer, the this, the that, the screw in the goddamn wood. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it all starts right out like that.
What'd you say?
That's right. It all starts with like that.
I couldn't hear you.
It all starts with an idea.
Exactly. That's the genius of God. Like people be trying to understand God and all this. Like it's a hard concept to explain, but kind of easy. But like you just said, an idea, right? What is an idea? It's a thought. It's in your mind. What is the mind? Can you touch the mind? Can you quantify what the mind is? Can we all go to mind land? That is where existence is, in the mind. You think you alive right now, breathing, right? You alive, you pinch yourself, you say ouch. You're alive right now, right? That exists in your mind. Once you are no longer here, you can't imagine existence. You would know you can't move and get up there. You have no recollection or knowledge of that. You do not exist anymore. When you're going, I'm going to know that as your death. When you go on, you're still going to be, as long as Aaron is still Aaron, or the mind of the conscious still goes on, Aaron still exists. Our ancestors, everybody who's bled, everybody who's come into consciousness, if you think about them, they exist. They still alive. And on their plane and on their plane of existence, they still exist. Physical is a death, mental is a death, spiritual is a death. It's different ways to die, but those who have lived have never known death. And that's a science right there. You only know being alive. You can't remember not being here. You know what I'm saying? You only existing within the mind. And the mind is a great thing. An idea is a great thing. It's godly. It's powerful. Out of space comes the sun. Where did it come from? Who put it there? How did it get there? It poof, just like in the cartoons, a light bulb above your head representing the thought or idea that is now in existence. You know what I'm saying? The mind is everything. What you think about, what you bring into existence is of God. It wasn't here until you thought about it. The sun didn't exist until out of the cold, dark space came a a flaming bright light. Where did that come from? How did that? It's God. It's all in the mind. It's all in existence. It's all you perceive it to be. Therefore, it exists. So it's about using this great mind and this great power to resurrect world, to resurrect whatever you want in the world. You want to get off the world, make a spaceship and rocket and get off of it. It's in the mind. You create it and do it and go do it. It's everything is in the mind. So what happens is with black people, your mind and you're great. You everything that is going on is because of you. You're the first in existence. You know what I'm saying? In the mind, you were the first thing to come in the mind, and then everything comes after you, and it can't be without you. So that's a great power. That's a great. Everything got to bow down to that, and everything knows, or the real powers and things that know that. You know what I'm saying? It's just a great game that's going on. So now we're talking about in the mind, we have to now use our mind power again in our mind to resurrect our world. We're using our mind for his world, for the devil's world. You know what I'm saying? So now that makes you what? Retarded. And the devil got a right to use you and laugh at you and use you retarded. You stupid. Oh, you fucking with me? You aiding me? You consistently staying with me? Oh yeah, come here. I got something for you. Let me use you sexually, use you monetarily wise, use you entertainment. Use slave. It's the concept. It's the science. It's the idea. If you knew better, you would do better, right? All these sayings, all these ideas, all that has to get what? Like you said, executed. Only the people who get used in it, they don't know no better. That's why they got used. And they learn and be like, oh, this is what happened to me. This is how it. If he or she never experiences that, they stay getting used. They not no smarter than that. They in first grade. You know what I'm saying? This is the concepts of it's the concept. It's the concepts of everything. Is how do I take man? The white man, all he did was how do I use man for my gain? You know what I'm saying? It's just like his whole idea is Rome. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever, do as thou wilt. Aleister Crowley, do.
Alistair Crowley. Well, that's basically what the world is using his ideology. Anyway, he's do what y'all will. That's his entire philosophy. Alistair Crowley is basically the inventor of the modern day catchphrase, so to speak. He's not trying to raise the tour. But the thing is that the problem with us, we're so busy focusing on what the white man's doing. That is why we don't focus on what we got, what we need to do. And we focus on what they're doing. We already know what they're doing when we don't get it, when we don't do what we need to do.
Facts, man. Everything you said is facts, and the irony in all the facts you said is everything that We got to focus on what we need to do. But everything that we need to do that he's doing, we already did. He's stealing from us. His life and existence is built on what we already know and did. Then he took us, or he just displaced us. Okay, I'm done with you now. You know what I'm saying? Or you can only stay around if I can use you some more, sexually, money. Well, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, go ahead in the world, do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you right back here? Are you needing me? You know what I'm saying? Like you said, worried about what the white man is doing and trying to compete with me. Don't you know you will never get to where I'm at? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I used you to get here. When will you go use a whole people and go resurrect something? You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you could never get to where I'm at. It would be stupid and retarded of you to try. You know what I'm saying? That would be a waste of time. In the big picture of things that might benefit you or whatever you getting in the meantime in your time on earth here, hopefully you happy and satisfied with it. But this is why it's in the hands of man for the protection and provision of everything, because in man's eyes we know that would be a waste of time. That's why he goes through the woman for everything, because that's the weaker sex. She's gonna be able to get used and abused, and she won't fight for anything. She'll lay down and get raped, you know what I'm saying, to stay alive, or for the next day, to, you know what I'm saying. Everybody knows the science of the woman and man. Like this stuff is age old. Like she'll keep uh, she know not what she do. She'll keep things going, you know what I'm saying, because she don't, there's no better. Her man is the protector. It's just like a lion, just like the lion pride and the lion, you know what I'm saying. The lion will sleep 20 hours a day or whatever, but he's needed. There's always two lions protecting the lion. You know this. I know you know, Aaron. And then, but there's always two, three, four other lions younger looking to take over. You know what I'm saying? If that guard ain't at the door, if that, you know what I'm saying, guard on the perimeter, them the cubs getting eaten, you know what I'm saying? You getting killed. It's the same concept in life. You know what I'm saying? The man has to protect. He has to, and so the woman, just like in the Bible, the woman got used. You know what I'm saying? Separate, get Adam over here, just get Eve, get the woman by herself. Boom, boom, we just be getting her air. You know what I'm saying? It's the same program. It's the same concept to keep everything going. And you know what I'm saying, women can't do anything about it. So all they're gonna do is yap their mouth, you know what I'm saying, and complain to you. When you gonna fix this? Man, you know damn well I can't do nothing about this. You know what, you know what I'm saying? When you gonna do it? When you gonna fix it? Get me in order. I'm out of order. You know this, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And man is like, he's playing the woman's role like, damn, I can't. Well, I need you to do it. You don't need her. She gonna follow. You know what I'm saying? She can't move no bricks, and nobody. We don't need her. Like, you know what I'm saying? But she's gonna get used against you because you ain't in power. You ain't in. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be sitting there in shame, and you know what I'm saying? And watching your whole world, watching your daughters, your nieces, you're watching the death all around you. You're gonna be in shame. You know what I'm saying? And still trying to get yours in between that. So you're gonna be with the devilishment when you needed to be God and in all the devilishment. You know what I'm saying? So now, oh, y'all not in the group. Oh, now I gotta leave the group and I gotta go find whatever guy out here can, you know what I'm saying? Can hook me up and get me right out here. I might fall into the right back into master's hand. You know what I'm saying? And it's been happening and gonna happen even stronger. And now you're gonna have the black woman with the white devil, and they're gonna rule the land. You know what I'm saying? And that's been going on. It's just the micro for the macro. In the business world, you got the white man who runs a company, but who's the worst worker is the black woman. And then they're gonna have a sexual liaison, you know what I'm saying, unbeknownst to everybody, or everybody know, but nobody can't do nothing about it or whatever. It's gonna piss off the white woman. You know what I'm saying? She gonna link up with the black man like, I can't trust my white man. So now the black man and the white woman is together. You know what I'm saying? And that don't do nothing but that's all counterproductive. It does nothing for the black race. That's just the devil's white man version, female version, using the blacks. It's you wind up in the same circle-ish devil, you know what I'm saying, going nowhere. We operating on zero time. Basically anything we think about or do can't help us. It only helps them. And we've been on that zero time since slavery. So in zero time, you go back into zero. You go into nothing, into obscurity, into the Stone Age. You stay in the jungle, in the bush, back in time. You know what I'm saying? While white man constructs and does, you know what I'm saying, and goes forward in time. And he keeps going forward so long as he can use you. If he can't use you, his whole thing collapses. And so that's a science of the world and a science of how the white man figured out how he could overtake God. And so that's the reality we've been living, of the devil runs everything and God is underneath the devil's hand. And so it's biblical, it's spiritual, it's physical, it touches every sense nerve of your essence being and everything of you. And so um if everything of you can be enslaved and be captured like chains, like chain around your mind, chain around your spirit, chain around your heart, chain around your physical, chain around, you know what I'm saying? You are, what are you? You like a puppet, like, or something, you know what I'm saying? Or a caged animal or something, or you know what I'm saying? Now I'll feed you when I want. You know what I'm saying? You were once a mighty beast, but now you're in a cage and you can't eat, you can't fend for yourself. So I'll feed you when I want to feed you. I'll make you docile. I'll make you trust, you know what I'm saying? And when you're supposed to, as soon as you able to get out the cage, you're supposed to strike and kill the, you know what I'm saying? Kill the one who killed your peoples off, enslaved you, you know what I'm saying? But now you know of him only by way to eat. So for you to continue, he locked you into your selfishness. It's only about you. You cool with him. He turned you out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now you're not the mighty beast thing that you were. You know what I'm saying? The white man been doing that with the animals, shooting them and, you know what I'm saying, conquering, and you know what I'm saying? And then over time through their DNA, they know the fair man. You know what I'm saying? Like all this stuff is like relevant and it's all real and it's all waiting for God to come, right? Everybody's waiting for Jesus to return, God to come. God, you already here. You ain't decide to be God. You ain't decide to play like God. You know what I'm saying? While the white man has been picking up on your sciences because you used to be God. You know what I'm saying? All of this history and all this stuff is about all the great legends and tales is about your legends and tales. You know what I'm saying? Samson and Hercules and anybody the hell else. You know what I'm saying? Whoever else in all the time and all the great things that have gone on in the world you have done, whether it was an alien space traveling, whether it was God, whether it was, you know what I'm saying, it's all been known through you. You know what I'm saying? Can anybody tell you the picture of God? Anything is gonna point back to a human form, what you know as a human and what you know as a black man. You know what I'm saying? All these things, like, you know what I mean? They perverting everything. You know what I'm saying? So that you out your mind, you don't know up, down, left to right, you don't east to west, you don't know, you know what I'm saying? So if I can get you into that state, I can use you. Just like indoctrination all throughout history and time, you gotta go, the white man gotta go teach people, right? Indoctrinate them, make them docile to not turn on him, to live with him. You know what I'm saying? And he's the devil. He's gonna behind the scenes. He's raping you. He's from a child. He's using you as a good. He feels like he owns you. You know what I'm saying? If I can take you and get your mind, I got you. Where your mind go, your ass will follow. It's all you. He's learned the science of how to manipulate God, how to manipulate people, how to rule people. That's the game he's been playing forever. And so it's up for us to come from up out of his reign. We would never, you know what I'm saying? We were never supposed to be thinking like we under it. We got taken, separated from our culture, right? Africa and all the things and the spiritual lessons and things. If you were still in that, you wouldn't be what you are today. That you got separated, learned his indoctrination, English, right? You know what I'm saying? His whole learning science and math or social studies, anything in the world you learn through him. And he's got you. You're his. You're his child. When your children grow up, they won't think like you or move like you. They'll think like him. You know what I'm saying? We know the end. We know the beginning, middle, and end. Like we know the whole story. We're in between it, waiting, or you know what I'm saying, waiting to make that, waiting for that big call, that big signal, the big bat signal in the air for us to all to come together to do something about it, because we all realize that we're dying in it. We're losing out everything in it. The only thing we had left was the family and the barbecue, and you know what I'm saying, keep that going. We ain't even got that. Oh, this whole thing is whack. Kill it, burn it all, leave it all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man can't get with woman can't get with man, can't have family, can't do the barbecue. Oh, this whole thing is whack. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That was just a little something, and we took that little slice out. We can't do that no more. No more block parties. It's whack. You know what I'm saying? The best rapper ain't Rakim, it's Eminem. Shut it down. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that the best rapper was Eminem? I mean, don't get me wrong, Eminem does the same, but he better than Rakim. Rakim is a legend.
No, yeah, I'm just presenting a concept. Like right now, we're in a time now where black is not pop. Even what we created hip hop, right, and all that, right. But the most popular rapper or the most famed rapper has been Eminem. Or you know what I'm saying, been in a post-black period where a white rapper can come up and be the most popular rapper. We've lived that time, and we're basically currently still in it, and that's why you're turning out more white. This was all prophesized and stuff too. I remember rappers talking about that back in the days, like all that stuff. We always knew everything, like you know what I'm saying. So I never act like we don't. You know what I'm saying. So anyway, we're in this time right now, and over time, right to this time, where white rappers are coming up, and white rappers are more popular, and you know what I'm saying. We don't get record sales and stuff like that. Like so, they're in a digital era, and they run that stuff. Like, and with the kids, there's a lot of popular white and a lot of popular crossover things that you know what I'm saying. So I just see that in this daytime and era, and I understand that. So I'm just presenting a concept to you where Rakim is no longer thought about, and Eminem is the man. And if you'll be damned if you ain't there or ain't been there in recent last 20 years. So, you know what I'm saying? This is all real. Even to a point where Eminem, you know what I'm saying, could come out with the what he came out with. Rap God. You know what I'm saying? Where he's
You know what? I'm not mad at him though, because you know that's just. I mean, anybody should have confidence in themselves. And if Eminem feels that he's a god, then yeah, you won't hold it to yourself, right? And that's how he feels in his own mind. But that's okay, because just because he feels that way about himself doesn't mean that we will feel.
yeah, don't be fooled. You know what I'm saying? Like Eminem is a white boy from Detroit, pill popper and crazy ass white boy who grew up like any other white boy admiring God. You know what I'm saying? Who was God to him? Who was his whole world? Rap. Black rappers. You know what I'm saying? Certainly there were no white rappers to look up to. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever be fooled by white people ever. You know what I'm saying? Like Eminem came up praising. He mentioned it in Rap God. He mentioned Lakim Shabazz. He mentioned he. I could break a lot of this shit down. But yeah. So and those were gods. You know what I'm saying? He mentioned actual gods in rap. Lakim Shabazz. Most people don't know that name and don't know who that is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a certified 5%er. You know what I'm saying? Rap God, I remember his, you know what I'm saying? Black is back. You know what I'm saying? And all them videos and Lakim Shabazz, that's all pro black shit. He saying he used to diss Eminem dissed the X Clan. You know what I'm saying? And but he wanted to be that like Eminem is a consummate white boy copycat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be a rapper. He wanted to be like black dudes, but then he got in the industry, learned how to manipulate it. Like just like Britney Spears, NSYNC, and all of them. All them people are made. Black people are behind the scenes, behind all of that. The writing, the choreographing, the production, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. Dre made Eminem. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Eminem. But what's Eminem's shtick? A self-destructive white boy, a devil. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna use rap style to convey that. And at the core of him is just a wannabe. So even though he's praised as a rap god, right, by generations of people and schools of people, he knows he's not that. But industry wise, right, and the way you play the game is, I'm the best. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just like any rapper, any black rapper would present, I'm the best. But he knows he's not even the best. He knows that. But he'll tell you, but he'll present, he's playing the industry, which is devilish, is all, LGBT devilish. Like, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff. Like, white doesn't beat black. Love or hate doesn't conquer love. You know what I'm saying? It's an illusion. And he knows it. But I'm gonna tell you to flip all of everything I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you right now, that rap god shit is a fucking masterful piece of work. Within that, he used a lot of different styles. You know what I'm saying? He boasted. He talked about the future. Talked about the past. He hit everything in rap in that fucking one song. Like it's a truly display of rap and a rap god. Like he hit so much different shit in that song. I was amazed. But then I gotta understand why people understand the devil. I understand the mimicry. I understand he understands he's at just like white people are at a place with black people where they understand us more than we understand ourselves. You know what I'm saying? All that he knows that he's playing just the same micro and macro. It's the same thing. It's all a world of illusion, game, symbolism, and the powers that be will use him. Like he knows he's being used. He know like he know like just like I know he know. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Everything is just a game, like, you know what I'm saying? But it gets played on the masses in this huge matrix. You know what I'm saying? I was showing the brother Cage. Cage came on one of my streams that I had to get taken down because I had some copyright strikes and stuff on it and all of that. So I had to take it down. But I showed Cage like the Matrix, like the movie The Matrix. I showed an old video by this group called Yes. And you may know the song called Owner of a Lonely Heart. Owner of a Lonely Heart. Da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. You know what I'm saying? Old 80s rock band group. Song is deep, video is deep. So me and Cage was talking about how old videos or even videos today, how they got the checkerboard in it, how they got a lot of symbolism and stuff. So I showed him in this old video, how it got scenes of the Matrix, like, you know what I'm saying? How the Matrix went, where Neo was the one and the whole society is going this way, but do you want to take the red pill or the blue pill? You want to stay in it or go? And it's got the same concept in this video. And we was just talking about how all this stuff is Illuminati based. We're just breaking down all this programming. You know what I'm saying? Because I could, all my life and watching things and paying attention to things, I see as I got older and through YouTube, I would go back into my childhood and break things down as an adult. You know what I'm saying? And seeing it through with an adult's eye, with an awareness eye, with my third eye. You know what I'm saying? And I could see all the symbolism and all the devilishment and all that. And I would look things up on YouTube. On YouTube, I would first be watching documentaries on a lot of different things and breaking down a lot of different things. Just getting more smarter and more in tune with programming. And so me and Cage was just running. I'm just running like 'cause I'm looking at time and history and how everybody's manipulated in their time and history. And I knew me, I'm not a person to repeat cycles or repeat. I'm a, overstand type of person and a master of time. Just like man is father time, woman is mother nature. You know what I'm saying? I master time. You know what I'm saying? And to look at things like a scientist and doctor, not to be the regular 85, 80%, you know what I'm saying? Regular people, sheep just going with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not looking at shows like as I grew up, I learned to look at things like that too, not to look at it like a spectator, but look at it like the director. Look at it like the guy behind the camera. Look at it like the guy who wrote it. Look at the guy who directed it. Not the people who are acting out with the writer and the director or producing and the producer. You know what I'm saying? To look at things from an angle of not to be under, but to be over. So I just see all throughout history how people are manipulated. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just not one of those type. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not easily manipulated or easily guided in any which way. And I let love and God be the staff and be that light. Just like in the Bible and guide you through, you know what I'm saying? Just like that North Star and guide you through the night. Like, you know what I'm saying? We in the night, we in the shadow hours, even though we see the sun every day. And you know what I'm saying? The world is in the shadows. It's in the wake of after the devil, after the 200 fallen angels came down. You know what I'm saying? You're still in those times. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a so I need to be amongst the geniuses of the well, and I know they're out of my hand because they're ruling the world. They're, you know what I'm saying, getting it. You know what I'm saying? It's always poor righteous teachers. It's always those who that's why they can't be at that's why I can't be on the $1 billion yacht, you know what I'm saying, with that, you know what I'm saying, with the other devils, you know what I'm saying, sipping champagne, enjoying the women and stuff, because I'm of God, you know what I'm saying? The spirits it won't align. I can't get that far up. I ain't gonna get there because that's a war. You know what I'm saying? So he can't let me get there, and I know I can't be there. We can't. It's just like light and dark. It can't share the same space, but it's both needed to exist or to perceive that one is different from the other. And so those are just sciences. And so I just, you know what I'm saying, gravitating to smart people and people who break down. They're not just living in the world, they're standing like gods in it. I just learned just like Rakim or Lakim Shabazz or even people any type of power, any type of thing of God, I just always learned to gravitate to it. You know what I'm saying? It's not being regular, it's being of God because I know the regular people are being used against their will. They think they doing, you know what I'm saying? And they just in their own mind, and I could see it. People be in their own bubble, and I'm just like outside the scope. I'm like in the outer astro universes and stuff, and you know what I'm saying? The next person is just sometimes wants to just be regular. I'm like, we already do regular things, and we already in a regular bad situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't we want to be over this or be beyond this? Don't we owe it to our children? And so so I just, I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not silly, stupid, or not above or below. You know what I'm saying? I'm what it's supposed to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? What I'm supposed to be, and I'm for humanity. I'm for people, and I gotta understand that people are against me. There's an entity, there's a people, there's a spirit, there's something that against me or against that. You know what I'm saying? So it's who's gonna win, and it's like the devil's winning, and he's only gonna win and win and gather more souls. It's the same concept. It's the same concept in the cartoons and the movies and the Bible. It's in everything. You ever watch Transformers and that episode where it was like an infection and they were red and then they touched the other one and they all turned red? It's all them same concepts. So that's a symbolism. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm the devil. I've touched you. I've influenced you, right? You know what I'm saying? I poisoned you. You're the devil just like me now. We both do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Go turn every it's just the same thing as the Walking Dead and the zombies and all that. I bite you, I infect you. We all the devil been doing that. He been showing us every step of the way all throughout the decades and times of how I'm gonna present myself to you and you will let me in. Same concepts. So I've been breaking down that science the whole way, like trying to just be over. You know what I'm saying? Not be under. I'm not nobody's robot. I'm not the devil's henchman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing. I know this is a real life movie and a game that the white man has been using like a business. He's been using souls and you know what I'm saying? And spirits like a business. But not to feed everybody, not for, you know what I'm saying? Not for everybody's you know what I'm saying, freedom as he likes to like, you know what I'm saying, he likes to profess. Like, yeah, you free, all right, free to destroy yourself. You know what I mean? So I know the game is being played. I watched all the lives die. I watched the history of the world. I watched how this white man has lied, cheat, steal, used, abused, and through the whole damn existence of it. Obviously, there was a time where we were mystical and magical and great things would happen, and then there was a time where these things stopped. Who hits the scene at this time? Him. All contentions, you know what I'm saying? It's that white and black thing. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? It's stories and the 5% lessons and everything of trying to civilize the devil, spending all this time trying to teach him the right ways and all that, and he still doesn't get it or turns out, you know what I'm saying? So we know the science of we can't civilize this thing, you know what I'm saying? We know the science of in the Bible where he's chained up underneath the earth and you know what I'm saying? All these different things is like allegory and things to teach you or to show you this real life of what's really going on, and most people can't face it because it'll turn your stomach out, it'll turn you can't, it'll make you so ill you can't face you rather take the blue, you rather stay in the ignorance is bliss. I understand all them sciences. I understand that. I understand it's not for everybody. This mission, this thing can't be taken on and be won or executed by any and every or any or just any or everybody. Most people are devils or can't wait to be the devil or have a piece of the devil's pie. I understand that. I'm human too. I understand. And you know what I'm saying? You can't beat me or con artists or beat out of my own game. There's nothing going on with you or the next other human that's not in me. All I got to do is think about it. All I got to do is have an imagination. And whatever's in the mind, right, in imagination is real, comes to life. You think the devil ain't in the corner somewhere in the earth, you know what I'm saying? Doing his thing right underneath your nose? Of course. And who's it happening to? My baby, my niece, my little girl, my women. What James Brown said in the Big Payback? Took my honey, got my money. That ain't right. It's the Big Payback. Thought it had it all arranged. Chicken. He was he was hitting it in that joint. You thought I ain't know? You think I don't see it? Hell, never do any damn thing to me. Like all this stuff is real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and as a man, I know that. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Every man's got to realize that he's got to kill at some point in time. If he don't, something's gonna kill or overtake him, and it's been happening. And if you don't make the kill, you're gonna just, you know what I'm saying? It who makes kills? Who? It's usually in the animal world or in the actual world in the of male and female. The female is the more fiercest, you know what I'm saying, over her children. But it's the male who really does the killing. You know what I'm saying? A woman is the most fiercest and she can be taken to that point, but only over her young. The men know the whole situation. He gonna kill just for getting too close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a perfect example. You said the females are more fierce when she's taken to a point. Well, best example if she feels that her young are in danger.
Say that again.
I was saying that you had a good point. You said that a female is the fiercest when she's taken to a point. So, like, for example, if she feels that her young are in danger, feels her child is in danger, then she'll become a whole different person.
And that's yeah. I don't know if you heard me right before. That's exactly what I was saying. I was like, she's the most fiercest over her children, over her young.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. So that was the point.
Now,
Because women by nature, yeah, they are the weaker vessel. But once they're taken to a point, they all go out the window. A female will literally kill you.
right. Right. Absolutely. So we know her power and her majesty, but it's hidden. It's not to be because she's really a nurturer. You know what I'm saying? Her job is to love everything, to nurture it. Oh, is a man on the earth in trouble? Send him to me. You know what I'm saying? It'd be right as right as right is right. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she's a nurturer. So and we were talking about the male and female and the nature, so but she can be pushed to the point where she become just like the male. Just like we our makeup is male and female. You know what I'm saying? We got breasts just like a female. She shares the same DNA's and structure. She'll turn into me. I'll turn into her when necessary. Bet bet if there was no more women, men they would start to lactate. You know what I'm saying? Because God set it up to where you will never end. You know what I'm saying? I got a twist to, you know what I'm saying, to any, I got a contingency plan to everything, basically. But we were talking about female and male nature. So yeah, so and man, so we talk about killing. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to make it seem, or people make it seem like, oh, you can't kill. Thou shalt not kill. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta examine. You gotta examine.
Self-defense don't count. If I'm defending myself or somebody else, and if someone happens to lose their life in the process of me defending myself or someone else, well, so be it. When people say thou shalt not kill, that means don't just go out wantonly murder somebody. That's what that means.
Right. Absolutely. 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 Point well taken. Like, and black man is the most civilized. We don't just right now I could go out my house right now and go, you know what I'm saying, take my gun and go shoot up everything, go commit whatever my clip, you know what I'm saying, could hold, or whatever murders I could go do, and always could, and everybody always could. We only living and breathing because somebody else is letting us, because somebody else didn't bug out, or somebody else didn't say you die today, or I don't even care who dies. You just happen, you know what I'm saying? You just happen to be outside at this point in time when I came out at this point in time, and you dead. You know what I'm saying? So a concept of life and civilization, it was the black man's always been upholding. It's been the white man who's been contradicting and going against everything. Just like in Rome and Caligula, because I was pointing to that earlier, in Rome and Caligula times, and goddamn Caesar and all of them, and just doing whatever you want whenever you feel like it. Do as thou wilt. And we was tying in all of those different concepts and how ancient all this stuff is, and how all this stuff been going on, and who's the, you know what I'm saying, authors of it, who's the doers and deeds of it, and who's not. You know what I'm saying? So we for coming thousands of years ago when we were, you know what I'm saying, in those great Egyptian times, if you want to recollect it to that, and when we were doing great godly things, and we broke down life, death, we, you know what I'm saying, on them walls breaks down everything. When your soul goes under and you the horizon and what it means and what you like all this different stuff. I done forgot half of this different. I gotta brush back up on all this. But all this stuff is written on the tombs and what happens when you die, and if your heart, if it's as light as a feather, or if it's heavy as all this stuff is broken down. And so we've had all the sciences to everything, just like a god. You know what I'm saying? Because God just meaning none higher, or you know what I'm saying? All that is or that we possibly could know, we've attained or we have it. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So all that you know what I'm saying, we are all that we know, or you know what I'm saying? If anything else, let it bear witness. You know what I'm saying? And we've never known anything else. There's no picture, there's no recollection, talk of anything else. You know what I'm saying? God doesn't have the image of a space monster with one damn eye, or you know what I'm saying, any other structure other than all we know is the image of wisdom, of wisdom, beauty, and strength. God, Gumar, Astuvar, God is a man, is a black man, or the black human, at which in his history you were only 3/5 of. So is it all sciences too? Because like, what is he saying that you are, and what is he saying that he is? So at some point in time, there's a lie going on, there's a game going on, and somebody's playing somebody's intelligence against the other. And so when we see these messages and passages in the Bible, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not, you did it. What games were we playing? You know what I'm saying? Are you telling me, are you giving me this for me not to do to you? See what I'm saying? Or is there actual a time where if somebody tries to touch your mother or do anything that requires them death, right? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't have to explain this, or no God or no devil could get in between that. You know what I'm saying? I deal with God after I done slayed this man. You know what I'm saying? In my afterlife or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Is there's no written anything that could override my instinct. So who you prophecy, who you giving this to? You know what I'm saying? Who are you trying to mind control? You're saying that's what the white man's been doing forever. The only reason there's no peace on earth and no, you know what I'm saying, all these things that God can do and that we can do and proven to have done already in his history, it don't happen. You can't do it, or don't do that. See what I'm saying? It's a huge game. And he's gotten the masses to play, or he couldn't keep it up. But now, just like a devil, crazy devil, he done spent everything so out of order. He can't keep his own order of his devilishment, which is out of order. Everything got to crumble. It's just like the mob. You know what I'm saying? It got to fall. Why? There's no honor amongst thieves. There's no honor in the devil. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill myself eventually. You know what I'm saying? How can the devil go against God and think he's gonna win if he doesn't think he got the same power or that he can win? So it's like it's all a game. Like, but I only got one man to play, and I'm not playing. You know what I'm saying? And the white man's only been succeeding because I will let him play. I didn't come outside and kill him. I ain't decided to kill him yet. I'm letting him live. He's playing a game with me called I'll let you live so long as I can tax you. You know what I'm saying? So long as I can get paid off you. Can I use you sexually? I can't do none of that with you. Well, go on, do whatever the hell you want. You better not let me see you then. You know what I'm saying? You playing around in my town, in my area, in my world, and I can't use you. You better not let me catch you. So he's been playing that game with us forever. All the murders, all the senseless deaths and killings, just like that, just like a black man in the sundown town. What you doing around here, boy? And you on the wrong side of the tracks, ain't you? Get him! I weep, I cry, I wept for my people. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't playing no games. It's all real. Everything is real. And I ain't forgiving. I ain't playing. And I know it all. And I ain't playing. So we damn sure we can't, me and him ain't going to be like light and dark, ain't going to be able to occupy the same space under the same mindset, under the same God. It's going to clash. And he ain't playing. I'm just, he's only playing because they all Karens. They all scared to death. You know what I'm saying? They know what's gonna happen. They know that's why they gotta take such concentrated efforts through program and everything, try to ruin your image, get all the people of the world to look at you a certain way, and let me brief you before you come into the country and mess with these people, all these different, and you know what I'm saying, or talk to your own people of just a different language, you know what I'm saying, another black, you know what I'm saying, all these type of different things, all these efforts to make sure that the black man doesn't reclaim his rightful God on earth, and God's kingdom does not resurrect again. You know what I'm saying? That's the game that we in. The devil is here. You know what I'm saying? He's like the spook at the door to make sure Jesus don't come. No Malcolm X gets erected. No peace on earth. He's the devil at the door to make sure none of that happens. Only person I can stop it is the black man. The only person I can resurrect it is God. What was you gonna say? So yeah, that's just my concept of how I see things, how I view things, and it's realer than real, and it's you know what I'm saying, and it's only one play and only one move to do, and it's up for us to do it, and then we'll come back to the table with the white man to decide his judgment. You know what I'm saying? Decide whether he lives or whether he dies. You know what I'm saying? And then that ensues his war. That ensues his war. That's all prophecy.
You're saying that so someone's gonna go at the door to make sure Jesus don't come.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
I think.
oh, you're talking about Jesus coming?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
was
mean,
on.
yeah, that's what like his whole thing that they've been talking about if in Revelation was to happen, that he would be doing the hologram. He would be projecting.
Well, I think I think that's gonna pretty much be impossible. I mean, they can try, but yeah, they'll be hard pressed to make sure Jesus don't come.
Right, because absolutely, because that ends his reign. Like, you know what I'm saying? God had him on a time, like on a timer, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? In the story, like, you know what I'm saying, your time comes to an end. You got what, 6,000 year rule or something like that? And so but anyway, and then they talk about all the things, because when you talk about revelations and right, Jesus coming, he's what the descriptions of things. When you talk about he's coming on the horses or chariots, and he's gonna be cloaked in this and you know what I'm saying? You get all these images in your head. And so, right, so in order for that to happen or to be brought in, he they talked about he would do the imagery. He would make it all through holograms. You know what I'm saying? He would make all that because in actuality, just like in the Bible where they tried to kill all the firstborn, like how Jesus actually was, he was amongst the people already. Like it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? He was in the mix. He was in the earth. He was already born. It was already one of you. And just like J. Edgar Hoover, what he said, we looking for a black messiah. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, as if we're gonna kill him. That would be Malcolm X, and there would be no more uprisings. You know what I'm saying, let there be no more black messiahs to ever resurrect again. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? I think they only did that to the ones they knew about. Now, if black people will keep their mouths closed and maybe talk about things amongst ourselves and make sure nobody is a double agent, then quite possibly we could have a black so-called messiah. But I don't think we will, though. I'm just saying.
Well, nah, I feel you. Well, a Messiah comes before all the people. You know what I'm saying? He's shown before all the people. I am that I am. I'm the Messiah. I came to free you all. Just like as when Jesus came and the people were stoning him, or you know what I'm saying, the people were going against his, you know what I'm saying? The science in that is science, and everything I'm saying is that's any of us. We could all, and you could be Jesus. I could be Jesus. What it takes is we say keep your mouth closed. What happens is, to be a Messiah, you have to be like Jesus. You have to speak your message amongst all the people, and you know what I'm saying. Whoever is, you know what I'm saying, comes against us, let him speak his mouth up, and then we battling. Who's got the truth? It's the same story. It's the same message. So just like there's no Jesus, so just like it's the same message. It could be any of us. So if any of us speak up and start speaking the truth, you're a Messiah. Kill him.
That's why, and another thing too, I want to mention, that's why people, because I'm a social so big, as we always expect for it to be one person. Instead of running out to duplicate ourselves, we depend on one person, and when that one person is out of the way, all day, well, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely know what you're saying. I alluded to it earlier. That we all have to be the Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? That's what the concept of school is. And just like in the ancient schools, or just like when they say when Jesus was missing from age 13 or something, you know what I'm saying, a certain point in time, because they had to go hide him, right, in Egypt, and then he was learning all these different things for a period of years, and then came back to teach. This is what I learned. This is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like he learned the truth, or came back with a truth, and he started to, you know, propagate it to everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially Pharaoh, who's going with another doctrine and another truth. So it's the same concept that, you know what I'm saying, a school is to make everybody the same person. We're all smart. We're all, you know what I'm saying? If we all 30 of us is in the same class, we all graduate, we all second grade graduates. You know what I'm saying? So we're all on the same level. So now, what's not like, oh, I'm only looking for one person who graduated second grade. No, we all graduated. You have to kill us all. It's the bigger concept and a little idea. You know what I'm saying? That's all the white man is manipulating. Big concepts and little ideas.
Right. And what I was saying earlier, it also prevents burnout. But we don't learn, if we don't know how, as a people, we don't duplicate ourselves. That's why so many of us get wrapped up in one person being the so-called Messiah. And once that person is taken out of the way, oh, it's a wrap, then we're doomed. Instead of raising up somebody else to come up right after that individual, and someone takes out that individual, somebody else comes right after them, and so on and so on. That's why when people talk about one single sole black leader, we need to all be leaders. We need to all be ready to jump in case the other one before us gets taken out or something.
Exactly it. We've seen that science and that play happen for centuries and decades ago. We know that play. We know we can't afford for just one leader or just one of us. You know what I'm saying? That's a old that's the old pastor and the flock play. We already got that in abundance. You know what I'm saying? If you want to find a leader, there's somebody somewhere, you know what I'm saying, for you to follow behind. That I'm sure you like somewhere. You know what I'm saying? If you really, you know what I'm saying? But when that's not the key play. The key play is us all to come together, being the leader, all ready to be willing to live and die for this thing. You know that we all decided on is the move. You know what I mean? So it's it. But what happens is what gets caught up is between is we all trying to we none of us want to die. First of all, we're not. This is not. We're not gonna be silly or stupid. None of us want to die. Nobody wants to put their life on the line, and we all want to live this American dream of our family. We having fun and games and enjoying life, right? Every day. So that mindset is right in the way of doing anything of putting yourself on the line. You know what I mean? So it's and so just and you'll see it echoed in as the great ones of you get more into the system. Like I said, they do not become more pro-black. They get more ingrained in the system. I'm not like the rest of the blacks. I'm mingling and hobsnobbing and brown nosing it up with the top peoples. I think I'm somebody. So that's what that was my understanding of what I was trying to project earlier is that we all ain't gonna do like the same thing. That's like it's only delegated for certain delegators, but even those certain delegators can become a large unit. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you got to pay attention to them, or you got to paying attention means you got to negotiate with me. Because if you're not, then you worried about what this large group is going to do. But if it's a large group of messiahs or if a large group of, you know what I'm saying, people all on the same, no matter what you do, just like a bee and an ant, if you're all doing it together, you're all living and dying for the colony, for the queen, for the for this to keep continuing. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is just like in the 70s, on the 60s and the 70s, where we all had naturals and afros and we all look like a bee together. We all look like an ant together. You know what I'm saying? As you go up and go up into the fashion and into the world of the gay LGBTQ, as you go into the further into the upper echelons of the tax brackets and money and corporations, and as you go up and up and up, you lose and lose and lose and lose you. So our thing, we've seen all these plays and they continue to play forever. We already know it. So the thing is to get tight and to get together and get our thing together so we don't have to play nobody's game. If we go in and having to play a game, we're gonna lose one. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna think if we're all behind Umar Johnson or we're all behind this one or that one or whoever, we're gonna you're gonna find out he's not behind you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's all these we've seen the play. We don't need a new anybody. You know what I'm saying? We don't need a new anything. The next new thing is for all of us to do it together. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Mike, if I'm big on the next new thing, you should look in the mirror first.
Well, that's a for sure. That's a for sure. Freeing your own mind, getting your own being. What are you striving for? Who are you? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? What are you here for? What are you trying to do? What are you gonna do? Can I, you know what I'm saying? Or what you thought you were gonna do, can I offer you $1 million and then sway you? You know what I'm saying? So looking in the mirror and knowing thyself is everything. You know, getting thyself down. What are you gonna live as a man, right? I've had to at some point in time understand, look, danger could come through this door. I'm out in the street with my people, with the women in my family. At some point in time, I'm gonna have to put it on the line. You know what I'm saying? As a man. That's just something that I, as a man, had to say to myself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking other men know the same thing, and will execute that. So we have to make that play for our children, for our family, man, woman, and child. Where man has to declare it. Where I'm putting it on the line. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I don't look for women. Women are gonna follow. They're always gonna follow the strength. So if we showing the strength in it, she's gonna be behind. Like I'm not. I let her naturally be her. She's gonna come along anyway. Like, but we're not forcing or coercion. We have to do the work. We have to kill. We gotta lay it, not necessarily kill, but we have to be focused or look in the mirror and know what we have to be adamant. She'll be shaky. We got to be solid. You know what I'm saying? So that look in the mirror is key. That knowing that, look, I could die. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna live and die anyway. That's what I'm here for. I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a lion, just like any, you know what I'm saying, male. Usually the males of any species, you know what I'm saying, live short lives anyway. Like it's the male's role. Like, you know what I'm saying? The female is continued on because she's the life giver. She's, you know what I'm saying? The male understands his role. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I understand. I'm not here. You know what I'm saying? It's a very manly thing. Like, to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here to be the woman or play her role. I understand what I have to do and do that. So it's up for the men to build, up for the men to come together and say, I'm here to be a man. I know what's at stake. I'm not worried about that. I'm not scared, not fit. You know what I'm saying? This is not woman business. It's man business. I'm here to be that man. And so, you know, we all become leaders at that point. We all get the respect at that point. We all get everything when we make the big play for, you know what I'm saying? We doing it because everybody wants to be like us anyway. Everybody wants to do love like us, humanity like us. You know what I'm saying? And anyway, like they trying to flip it and try to make us to be the criminal or get the hell out of here. Everybody wants to come to the hood or party with the most popping, funnest people, and you know what I'm saying, sleep with those people and enjoy, you know what I'm saying, life with those people and in those moments. So you know what I'm saying, they don't look to the stiff people and the people who are boring and don't or not fun and not, you know what I'm saying, exciting. Like, get out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying, like that's not the spice of life. That person is not the spice of life. So, you know what I'm saying? Black people hold the patent on love, on cool, on everything. You know what I'm saying? Look no further. Like, so to think anything else or try to, you know, say get and say, I know better, but you know, the programming will try to, reputation wise, and what the white man wants to do to your image and everything so that you can stay a slave is other, you know what I'm saying? So I just know better. And I could show my people that they are better and that we know better. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a mindset, and my program got to get on to everybody's. You know what I'm saying? People got to play my record. You know what I'm saying? Not the white man's record. You know what I'm saying? Not what he's putting on the television screen and you know what I'm saying, on the radio and all of this type of stuff. So it's but like men have to choose that. He has to look in the mirror, like we'll go back to the proverbial look in the mirror and choose to be, you know what I'm saying? Because he has to make a choice. You know what I'm saying? He's not a woman is she's we already know her program. Put the pressure on her, she's gonna switch. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. She's trying to live. We have to be a principle. This line, I'll die right now today to cross it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's man. That's all what we always know man to be. From our grandfathers to our fathers to us to and the next man coming. We can see that every man is getting softer and softer. That he'll switch up easier. You know what I'm saying? Our grandfather wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? So we can see everything. We have to know time and history, and we have to put it all together quickly too, because it was better ones doing it quicker before us, but they died when the devil got them. You know what I'm saying? Now we got to take his same knowledge, his same know-how, and be the better version. You know what I'm saying? And we can't get fooled in time. You know, that means can't get fooled. We ain't got time to be fooled. So it's like it's a special unit, man. It's like special forces or something, man. And we gotta decide to be that special force. Because if not, we're just saying we're willing to the death, right? Till we get effed up in the game and wind up being the coward or double crossing our own people. You know what I'm saying? The devil will use us. We will be used against each other until we use us. You know what I'm saying? We see it happen in movies and cartoons. We see this stuff get played out, and we will exhibit the same animation. You know what I'm saying? And make ourselves the cartoon. You know what I'm saying? And we can't do it. We can't afford to do it, or we have to sit back as cowardly men and watch our whole world crumble around us and watch. You know what I'm saying? We won't get the adoration and respect from the women because they're gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the mental fortitude that man. This is why woman looks to man. She gonna sit there and talk herself crazy, and that she's gonna go crazy. She can't fix it. She can't go get an island to herself and be the Amazons. She gonna walk. She's not gonna resurrect the army and do the killing. She can't fix it. She knows it, and she's trying to play Billy Badass or whatever. She's just faking in front and trying to, you know what I'm saying? Probably might be a dyke or might be, you know what I'm saying? But either which way, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? She would be trying her best rendition to be a man, basically. And we all know as men, like, you know what I'm saying, just like playing sports with her or to fighting with her, you can't win. Like it's no need to go down that road. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if she huff and puff or whatever Senate she want to be the president. She could be. She could have a gazillion dollars. It doesn't mean anything. It's all about man. You know what I'm saying? It's all about man. She ain't gonna kill, throw a stone, bust a grape. You know what I'm saying? So like like man and woman and all these sciences been figured out thousands of years ago. It's only could be just like when we were young and thought we were old and knew everything. You know what I'm saying? Until we find out we still got some life and experience to live till we get that down pat to be an adult, to think like an adult, move like an adult. And it was silly for us, right? We could examine and go back. Oh, I was being a kid. You know what I'm saying? Thinking I'm an adult now, but I'm. You know what I'm saying? We know that. We know that process. We know every child is gonna go through that. You know what I'm saying? And so we have to act like we know a little bit, you know, especially as adults. The difference between those kids, I know you know what I'm saying? I already went there before you. Everything that you're thinking about, you know what I'm saying? So the acting brand new thing is just only in their right, only in their time, but they're gonna see too, just like we saw. Give them some time. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get wrapped up in the kids, just like a woman acting like a kid. You don't get wrapped up in her. Don't get lost in her. She's, you know what I'm saying? She ain't got there yet, or she ain't figured out, oh, I gotta get with my, you know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing, or it's gotta come back to a man anyway. And you're gonna see them talk about it and hear it. I'll be seeing little breakthroughs on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying? And I understand people being a time, but it's just interesting to see. But I already also, being an adult, know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just watching the kids go through and people go through their time and experience to get to their point of looking in the mirror, and now they know. They know who they are. They know what they must do. They know how it goes. They know there is no other way. Because that was the whole kid mentality. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that you could cut the corner, do this, you know what I'm saying? The adults don't know that's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? You just fooling yourself. Hopefully you don't go through too much in time before don't hurt yourself through time before you realize no, you're taking a long walk around a, you know what I'm saying, you running a marathon around a 2-inch puddle. You know what I'm saying? Look, ABC. Now that's done. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's you're watching grown-ups be kids, and you can see them go through their childlike mentalities. You know what I'm saying? Like something is missing. They didn't get they need a little more time. They're gonna go through more YouTube, more experiences with people, and finally at a real personal event in their life, and then it's all gonna click. You know what I'm saying? 10 years later or whatever. And so that's what everybody goes through. It's just maturation. It's just growing up. And then the only thing that could keep you in your bubble or you won't grow up is if everything was handed to you or if things were made easy for you for a long period of time in this situation. And you start to think like everything goes like that, or don't everybody go that or get that, or you know what I'm saying? So we don't come from those silver spoon lifestyles. We went through more hardships before we come out to any type of good. So you know what I'm saying? We got more reality to go off of and be more adult than anybody. You know what I mean? And understand. And so you just want to see that. You want to see more people come to those awakenings so that we can get our masses together, look in that mirror, and understand who you are and what you need to do. And I like to round it on home. I know I'll be going off a lot, but to round it on home is I look to men to do that. You know what I'm saying? I know I've never seen examples over time of women doing anything grouping together other than taking care of kids and holding down a household. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen women get together and do anything more on any level. I'm talking about any type of woman anywhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? So, or if we want to talk about levels past that, be good at anything else other than, you know what I'm saying. So I don't look to women historically and in my mind, common sense wise, anything to do anything that a man should do. She's not gonna look to, you know what I'm saying. She may try, but that's not her role. That's not what she's, saying. I'm here to do a role and go on to my God, like she's here to do her role and go on to God. That's life. And nobody, the adults can't shy away from that. So that's the understanding of being grown and being an adult to me and being a man. I'm not here to live forever. I'm here to get a job done. Then I got to go on to meet the maker. You let her live. You live. You go on. Take care of the kids. You know what I'm saying? Keep my name alive. Keep the legacy alive. And you know what I'm saying? We're gonna die early. She's going to live on. And we want her to. We're not jealous of that. We're not envious of that. You know what I'm saying? We're men. I gotta be here. I'm here to be a man. And you know what I'm saying? And then I gotta go. So, it's just I look for men to be the scientists, the doctors, the saying women want to say they're the smarter, you know what I'm saying? I look for us to be the smarter. I don't believe that. I'm like, how? Well, we made the whole universe and you. Ain't you a grown sperm? You know what I'm saying? Who made the sperm? Ain't I, you know what I'm saying? Who produced the sperm? Like, where are you? How did the master who made the thing know more than the master? You don't even believe that. So it's like, come on. When women looking for leadership, women don't want no woman to be the leader of the church. We want a man up there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
She just whispered this she just confirmed what is right? They talk about the so-called sisters. Talk about
Say that again, though, Aaron. I couldn't hear you. Speaking to the mic.
Man, I was saying that you just confirmed the theory that all these women talk about they don't need a man. Truth be told, like you just said, a lot of times they don't really want other women. They do want a man. They want to real masculine. It's got to be really masculine.
Right. I feel you. Yeah, I mean, don't be believing no woman, man. I mean, this is why women talk to women. You know what I'm saying? Women, you know what I'm saying? When it's time to talk to a man, it'll be a whole different, you know what I'm saying? This is why they can't talk to men like that, because especially if they run in games, which most women do. Most women can't handle responsibility. Most women are dreaming and thinking of
I'm talking that when it comes to doing some real major genuine type of stuff, they don't want to
Right. Everything comes back to a man. We as men need to know that. See, that's what everything is on us. We can't be believing their hype or getting into what they talking about. Like they talking to a woman. You know what I'm saying? like, and then a lot of them are bisexual, and a lot of them are not staunch heterosexual. And it's a lot with women. You know what I'm saying? Because they have to try to escape things or be bit. They save face a lot. But like you were saying, to bring it back to the point, it comes back to a man. They know that, and they're gonna experience that or know that in their personal life. And even if they can't say it, or you find some of them to say it, you know what I'm saying? You see women crying, talking about, "Oh, I need a man. I want a man. I'm wrong." I see all the things. You see women turning on women. You know what I'm saying? Because they're messing up the balance. See, there's two things going on. Like white people have an infrastructure for their bullshit, all the devilishment. Like the white woman been turned on the white man and all that. Like this is like their thing been all messed up. Like, you know what I'm saying? We trying to be like them. We trying to be like a messed up thing. Like we been operating outside of marriage. So my point is, they have a net and an infrastructure to keep up their illusion of this man and woman and family, White House picket fence dog. You know what I'm saying? And they got the money and they got the programming and everything to say, hey, we're doing just fine, everything. But we know they be beating each other, they be having all type of sexual illicit things going on. We know this all. You know their world is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So it means nothing for black women to try to be like white women or to try to uphold some sisterhood or uphold something to, you know what I'm saying? We've been operating as a black people outside of that. You know what I'm saying? We've been carrying, even though we want to complain about it, like, you know what I'm saying? But we've been, man, woman's been working with man, but black woman been trying to do everything and get everything, and which is turning her into a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the sisterhood and all that is just to take care of them babies and to save face for not dealing with the man. Because if a woman has sex with a man and comes underneath a man, she's gonna fall for that man, and she's gonna, you know what I'm saying? She's also knows she gotta respect, she gotta listen. You know what I'm saying? So she's trying to have a sexual cakes and eat it too, her fantasy life cakes and eat it too. Like she would like it's like she's exactly on par with a white woman and how she lives. You know what I'm saying? She's got that back and forth with the white woman and the status thing, you know what I'm saying, that the white woman has, because that's the game that white man and white woman play with each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm putting you up and you're the status, you're the most beautiful and fairest in the land, and just a whole bunch of games and bullshit that they can't even really keep up with each other, or it's just a front for the world while they go do their devilishment behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we don't have to act like them and copy them or be like them, because it's a faulty thing. It's a doomed thing anyway. You know what I'm saying? And we haven't been. You know what I mean? But then we also haven't been thriving. So we want to thrive. We think they're thriving, and when their birth rates are down, um for all type of different stuff is going on, and so it's like, we don't have to act like them and act like when they catch a cold we catch the flu. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just have to now separate and do something bigger and better, you know what I'm saying? And we can. And so it's like the sisterhood, and women always know they got to come back to a man. So even in the white woman, you know what I'm saying, she still got to turn back to that man to stay face and keep everything up like she is. Because the white woman's thing is like a illusion too. Like, you know what I'm saying, she can only exist when everybody, if the white man props her up to be made, look, show the world I'm the number one woman. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That whole thing is fake, 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 fake. And that's the black woman's turning into that makeup. Fake lashes, nails, just fake world, fake ideas. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, for what, boo, when you the deal? Like, everybody's trying to be like you. And it's like they caught, like women be caught. That's why a man can't turn to woman like that. She has to turn to man because she is a number one thing caught in the matrix, flip flopping all over the place. You know what I'm saying? That's why women have a lot of games with them and they avoid responsibility. You know what I'm saying? So they think it's on man. Oh, he's lazy. Nah, we just need to know who our woman is and who we, you know what I'm saying, what family we holding down, and we're on it. Then you could, you know what I'm saying? Then if we not doing that, then you could tax us. You know what I'm saying? Or charge us up. But you know what I'm saying? Evading family, avoiding, you know what I'm saying? But women haven't professed themselves, they haven't given themselves, they think they could do and say and do, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And then man is supposed to just follow like a robot, or you know what I'm saying? And so it's just a huge, she knows she got to come back to the table and get right if she want to fix the family with us anyway. So everything comes back to man if she wants to serve her proper biological function, which is be a woman and a helpmeet and a mother to and a family. She can't be woman without man. Man can't be man without woman. So it would be kid like for any of us to be thinking. You know what I'm saying? They could do, and even more so for women because she's defenseless. So you know what I'm saying? Like we already smarter than women. We already made the freaking world. We made her. We made the world. We made everything in the world. How in the hell she can't work the remote? She don't know the plans to the design to the like how the hell she gonna be smarter than us? Like, you know, that's just women. We've allowed men, and especially in America, because outside of America, everything else is patriarchal. America puts up a huge lie and a front to the, you know what I'm saying, to make it seem like a vacation spot in life. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying, that's what's fooling everything and everybody, or just a large part of the majority of the black community, because of all the illusions, all the trying to be like something else that's not don't even work anyway. You know what I'm saying? And then feeling shame for not being like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we're going through so much mental, you know what I'm saying? And this woman, for the most part, going through so much mental flippity floppity all over the place. She can't she gotta turn to him, man. She going crazy, like I said. You know what I'm saying? This is not nothing new. Back in the days, women went through hysteria. They would have to prescribe her a dildo, slap her, or do something. You know what I'm saying? That's history on all this type of stuff. Like things like life is not new. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. The science was as we were kids and as our parents were kids and grandparents. It was to work. It was to work at it, not to be talking about it or not to, you know what I'm saying? That's a waste of time. To be old, to be grown, and remember our grandparents were grown since they were teenagers. We grown, you grown. You just know it's time to go to work and take care of things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like everything comes back to man, basically. Everything comes back to man. You would collapse your society if you didn't support man.
Right, right. Look like the party, man. I've been out here pretty much all night. Everything over now.
I appreciate you for kicking it with me, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad to be on live stream, man. I'm like, when I saw you on live, I had to go on, here and check in with you, support you.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's always appreciated as you know we jump starting this channel, jump starting the real conversations and things. Always appreciate the day ones, man. Always appreciate your day ones for coming around. So always much appreciation to you, Aaron. You already know. And we just touching on things and just getting through this life and keeping our head on, you know what I mean? Keeping our mentality up strong and enjoying ourselves, and that part of that is having those good vibes and keeping that iron sharpened iron, keeping good spirits and vibes up, staying strong. Let's on the love end, even though we have things to hate and things to, if you want to take it there, depending on your character, as an individual in general, who a person is, even if we want to hate, it's still, we can't just jump out the window. Oh, I'm hating this thing and I'm fighting on it right now. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about that. It's about staying strong all the way around and in reality. You know what I'm saying? So that the next move is the right move. It's not to jump out the window. You know what I'm saying? On no level. So I appreciate you, the vibes, the energy, and just bringing in the street vibes from out there, onto the stream, and the good music, and your vibe. You was out there enjoying it, and put that on camera, and brought your voice. And even though it's a little hard to hear you with the music and stuff, but I still appreciate it all the way around. And so we gotta continue these things. And so hopefully things get bigger and better. And just want to let you know I appreciate the vibes, man. That's what it's all about as we make our way in this world, man. To the depths.
Most definitely.
Most definitely.
Yeah, next time, man, we gotta get our boy, man. We gotta get our peeps on here with us.
Oh yeah, this is just impromptu. I just felt, just felt like playing some music and just, vibing out. I'm gonna big time vibe person. So I'm an old school type dude. So I play a lot of old school smooth jams or rap and different things, and I just be vibing out and getting in a good, getting in a good mood. My homegirl Melanated came by, showed love. Like,
Melanated, yeah, I saw someone named Melanated in the chat when I first came up in there.
yeah, Melanated came on by like she always do, showing that love, and we just getting that vibe together and get things straight. I'm trying to get more streams together so I can keep them up, and maybe get
Yeah,
some
yeah,
views,
yeah.
and
We gotta
maybe
get LMP in here. We gotta get Silks in here. We gotta get Nikki. We gotta get all our people, man. And some new
oh
ones, but definitely we gotta get the vets in here.
oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I gotta get Nikki's Gmail and all of that, and but yeah, we'll be growing and expanding it, getting our usuals and our day ones, and getting the crews together. Yeah, getting
Yeah,
popping.
it feels good to be a day one, man, with LMP and all them.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? Um, I tried to stay day ones with everybody who I started out with in YouTube. I unsubscribed, but just kind of fell to myself a little bit more, fell back a little bit from people more, and but it's always your day ones. You always want to stay tight with as much as possible. Those people you started out with.
Even though we, it's even though this is just the online that we're on the internet and YouTube. And when we say day one, man, it gives that kind of like a nostalgic kind of feel to it. Like, wait a minute, we on the internet, and half of us never even seen each other before. Well, I've seen LMP. I mean, I've seen what he looks like. Cause sometimes he would cam up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I think that's not a bad idea. Have like a cam up challenge or something. I don't know. I think you've been on camera before too, right?
Absolutely, and I'm gonna cam up. I'm definitely camming up on my streams. I'm gonna be camming up. I thought a little bit more things would be going right in my personal life, how I wanted them to go, but they didn't go exactly as planned. So,
Right.
but
I feel you on
yeah,
that.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, but I'm not trying to stop or let things just deter me like that. I got to push through more things. Period. Anyway.
Oh yeah,
So,
we have moments. We definitely have our moments and stuff like that. I understand that.
absolutely, and
Yeah,
absolutely. And I don't like to bring my private life into everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be off
I
in
got you.
people's private life and stuff like that. So I just,
You know what? And I respect that too. I definitely respect that.
yeah, I respect it too. Like, what I'm saying? I want
Yeah,
to,
I respect that.
right? So, but just to keep it real with you, like things be going on and like in your private life, and you may not be in the moods or being in the right spirit to do a lot of different things, or especially the way that you want them to go. So I still didn't want to let that stop me from doing the streams and getting things popping. So like I said, I want to keep my promise and keep things rolling. But I
Right.
like I want to. I plan to tie it in. I plan to cam up more and do bigger and better things. So.
I don't know what's this thing. It's not an obsession that I have with people getting camming up and all that. But it's like this. And particularly for the shit talkers, it's like you talk crazy, but no one sees you. I got an issue with that. Matter of fact, being information man, we talked about that before. How these people, and I'm talking about the taking the flight people, the pull up on you people. That's mainly who I'm talking about.
Right.
The internet tough guys. That's pretty much who I'm talking about. About 90% of them is usually hiding behind an avatar.
You see it, man. You know it and see it, man. Like, it can't be more truer. But to me, it comes with the territory, because you don't have to be real on the internet. You could be an avatar. You could be another side of your personality. You could be anything you want to be, and everybody is being anything you want to be. Or you could be a life coach. You could be a PUA. You could be a damn rocket scientist if you say so. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's doing that on YouTube. So I don't take people
Right,
serious. I know who to
right,
take serious and who not to. You know what I mean?
right.
I
What's the
understand
TUA, by the way?
a PUA pickup artist.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I heard of those TUAs. They're part of the manosphere. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like just pickup artist is just a pickup artist. You know what I'm saying? They had white pickup artists before anything, and the white man is before anything before the black man is fair. So, but
Yeah, that's
I never associated them like that. But yeah, they because like guys like that you call pickup artists like that their channel specialize in that, like Lucario. What's the other guy that they rock with? Steve the Dean.
I heard of Steve the Dean. I don't know if I heard of
Lucario. He used to be on. If you ever used to watch The Flavor of Love.
I think I heard of
If
that
you
show with Flavor Flav and Bridget Nielsen.
right. So they had a spinoff with I Love New York.
Oh
The
yeah,
one
New
that
York. She got real popular.
right. He was one of the contestants on that show.
Oh okay, Lucario, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you could look him up. But anyway, he's a dark skinned dude, real dark skin, um, kind of like built. But he talks about the the pickup in the game and all that. So now you got Passport Brothers, because these guys is always talking about each other. You know what I'm saying? The Passport guys and the pickup artists.
Passport guys, and then you got the men's rights advocates, and I'm like, that's I think that's just crazy. If you got children, then just take care of your children. Why you gotta have rights? You've always had rights. Just take care of your kids, right?
Right. But you're right. But guys, men, even the white men are fighting for certain, rights because they feel like women got too much rights or they can get away with certain things. I don't know if it's messing up game plans and stuff. I mean, or guys getting on child support don't want to be and don't think it should be on the law that they should have to. So
Well, once again, if you got children, be in children's eyes and take care of them, and you won't be on child support. I don't know. Maybe and I'm on the outside looking in because true, I don't have children, but it just seems logical to me. Maybe it's something I don't know.
Right. And we do know that they are oops babies. They are love childs. They're, we know there are instances where a baby comes in where we both don't want it or we both don't want the responsibility.
And oops, baby. I find I got a hard time accepting that terminology. Oops, baby. I really do.
Well, we know in sex, we know things happen. Oops, the condom came, the condom broke. You know, you
Is
thought you
is
was
that
going.
actually possible? Is that actually possible for a condom to break?
Hell yeah, condom done broke on me enough times. Hell yeah. I done had to buy enough Plan Bs to make sure that ain't nothing like, yeah, this is the world of sex. Babies happen through sex. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, when I heard people say that the condom broke, what kind of condom did you put on?
Man, a regular Magnum broke it. You know what I'm saying? She could have a dry vagina. You could be going for two. There's different ways that we go. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. It's material. It's just thin rubber material.
What you say? She could have a bit over JJ, huh?
Yeah, driver JJ. It's just, you beat it up too long, whatever the case may be. Condoms break. You know what I'm saying? I know it happened to me enough times, so you know what I'm saying. I know it's happening to the rest of the world. So anyway, and there's or, upon not using condoms, It just we know that through sex babies happen, and usually if a man doesn't want a relationship with this woman, he doesn't want to make family with this woman. If he doesn't want this baby to happen where he knows that he's gonna take the responsibility of being in the child's life and being, a father, then usually men don't want the woman to have a baby. Usually if that happens, then he's trying to lock the woman down or trying to, you know what I'm saying? It's usually like a manipulation type of thing. I'm not really trying to be committed, but you know what I'm saying? Now that's a straight up lie. And then the woman should want to do that only in marriage, which saying women have
Yeah.
power too, like, you know what I'm saying? So that everything is done correctly. But if everything if nobody's thinking correctly and people are having sex and we know things happen in sex, then we
I
got a
mean, I
lot of
get,
oops, not oops babies.
and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a virgin, and I guess I could have had some moments like that myself. But I'm real thankful that God was looking enough for me. Because really, to be honest with you, and I'm very old school. I'm so old school. I'm too old school for old school. I do believe in marriage, but I got caught up in the hormones from hell, and you know what happened.
Yeah, man, we men, man. You're not the first one. You won't be the last. So, but yeah, I totally with you on the point of that you said you're about marriage. I'm the same way. Even though we could get taken through court and the women could use it, I'm still feel marriage is a sanctity. It's a foundation and it's a key. And if I was gonna do something right and do it the right way, I would want to do it through marriage. If we're talking about family, man, woman, and child, then I would want to do it that way. If I had the option and you know what I'm saying, had my my call, this is how we're gonna do it. So I'm definitely with you. But yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah,
Yeah, but just in the sex department, things happen, man. Oops, babies, and mistakes and things.
maybe some of them should have listened to that that famous song by Salt and Pepper.
Let's
Let's
talk
talk
about
about sex, baby. Yeah,
exactly, and that's why we have a lot of got a lot of people playing around trying to have fun with the sex, right? We're supposed to be doing it with the birth control, the condoms, the Plan Bs, and everything to have safe sex, right?
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Sex is supposed to be beautiful. God designed sex for recreation and procreation. So yes, you are supposed to enjoy it, but you're supposed to enjoy it with your spouse. That's how God designed it. I know I sound like an old church preacher, but that's what it is, man. That's how I was brought up, and it's what I still believe to today.
That's right, and that's only right. That protects from diseases. It keeps everything in the sanctity of your home, and it's only right. So it's only common sense. It's only right. And so even though you say you sound like a broken record or old, you know what I'm saying. But those old things, if it's right and it works, you know what I'm saying. You want to keep it. You know what I'm saying, from year to year, tradition to generation to generation. So the good stuff that works and that keeps things sturdy and tight and moving forward, we keep no matter what. So I'm with you on that. But now we're doing things whereas we're not having those conversations. We're not acting like the adults. So now we just running around, or the people who have kids is running around acting like the kids. And so no, there's no adults. Don't matter the age, it don't matter the title you have, don't matter where you work, and you know what I'm saying? If by the time you're adult age and we can't handle things like an adult, then we couldn't handle being adults. And this is what we're going through. And so now we're going through second childhoods and missing things and you know you didn't grow properly. You missed things out in the teenage years. You missed this out because you was doing that and doing this, and now later on you pick back up and you want to enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like sort of like Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have a childhood, so he started doing a lot of things later on. Displaying things that would be like a child. So it's just like you know. Uh, we just have to just it's a bad society. It makes us, and we're a lot of the lifeblood of society, and so we look really bad. So it's just a thing where we just have to break away the mental chains of everything, man, because we're gonna this is life, it's all real, we're gonna do things, we're gonna have sex, we're gonna do, but responsibilities is everything, or everybody's saying they don't care, and we've been displaying that too, like I was been saying earlier, been doing things without the marriage and without all that stuff, but then even with outside of that, how much attention to detail is going in, how much, like you were saying earlier, how much we're not having those conversations and things, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we once we have those babies, once certain things, it's like not being a virgin anymore. Once you can't get that back, you know what I'm saying? So it's a dedication has to go with certain things.
But there's sometimes that I almost wish I was a virgin again. Then again, I'm not, so I'm not going to cry or spill milk about it either. Hey, I made that decision, and that's it.
Right? I hear you. And as a man, you live with it, right? As men, we ain't got nobody to really cry to. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no, they either gonna lock us up, penalize us, and then of course we have to live with our own life and the things, decisions that we made. So, um, you know, I hear you. As a man, I hear you. You made a decision. And this is the thing with women is like it's like, can they get held to being adult women, what I'm saying, and making decisions and sticking to them, because but they get to cry, what I'm saying, they get to run to us like, hey, I messed up, things didn't go right, take me back, let me do it over. What I'm saying? We don't hit none of that. We have to live with every decision and everything, no take backs, no nothing. So it comes with a little sterner, harder life, and we make those hard decisions. And but like you said, it's about fun and enjoyment, and you just wanna do it safe, especially you talking sex, because it brings babies, it brings diseases, it brings things that are not just all everything fun, peaches and cream. So you know, we live with that. We can't cry to nobody. Nobody gonna come wipe a tear for us anyway. So you know.
That's another thing too. I mean, men shouldn't really be worried about the women. I mean, it's like women are built differently and men are built differently. And when men argue with women, I mean, it does really demean the man. I mean, it brings him down to a non-masculine type of level. It's just like when women say, well, men this, well, then the man turns around and is like, well, what about women? What about what y'all be doing? It's like the man is tapping to his feminine energy. I
Absolutely.
hate to, I know it might sound pretty harsh, but I know I can speak for it because I've actually been guilty of it myself before I learned better.
Right, right, right. I agree, bro. I mean, definitely. I don't agree with that type of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to argue, and I'm definitely just trying to argue with no woman. It's not my woman, and I'm not trying to convince her of, what I'm saying, a whole bunch of things and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, it pulls us out of our masculine, what I'm saying? And yeah, I agree with what you said. And so I don't practice that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a dictator to anybody. And
Now, this is one thing though that now say you will what you want. This is one thing that sometimes pisses women off, I've known this. Or if a woman is like going at you, say if she's your woman, and you just rest in your masculine energy and just be quiet and just calm, then eventually that starts to get on nerves. Well, say something. Why are you just standing there? And you're like, okay, dear, I know what you mean. Well, stop standing. Oh, you get on my nerves. They don't like that. You know what I mean, right?
yeah, killed them with silence.
hmm
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
like it's basically like you're almost ignoring them. Are you making a mockery out of me? No, I'm just
Right,
listening to you.
right, right, right. Yeah, you say you never listen. You know what I'm saying? You say you men don't never listen. I'm listening.
Then you like, well, then she'll be like, well, say something,
Well,
something.
right. Well, see me, I'm about to fix the problem. You know what I'm saying? Are you ready? You know what I'm saying? Are you ready for that? You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't gonna be doing it. We ain't gonna be having another argument, another conversation about this. I'm about to say the thing I'm about to say and fix the whole problem. You ready? You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. Are you ready to take heed? You know, because a lot of time people just want to vent, especially women. They just want to, and then they be wanting us to fix their problems, but then they don't always be wanting to listen. They just wanted to vent.
Exactly.
There's two sides to a woman. She just wanted to get the stresses off of her, and then she's really coming to you with a problem that she wants you to fix because it's bothering her.
And then you got a lot of women that have this, they just have this very false delusional idea that they can do anything the man can do.
All right, well, prove it. You know, that's all it is.
Yeah, prove it. I wish you the best.
Listen, those are all right. Those are all these all the suggestion type life. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't have to be, or life has already been worked out. It's just everybody. The world already knows the women can't do things that men do. Men know the world already knows men. You don't have to suggest that. Like that's women. See, you got a lot of LGBTQ in your conversation. That's a gay woman or butch woman trying to get a man's pay. You know what I'm saying? That's all that's about. Other than that, you know damn well the women don't want to do what men do. They'll tell you that. Like we don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Can't let people try to come and flip life upside down. Like you know what I'm saying? It's already been worked out 1,000 years ago. You can't be coming with no new plan to flip something. Like you know what I'm saying? Is the world ready? Did you do? You know what I'm saying? Is the world ready for the flip? You know what I'm saying? Did you brief the world? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that?
I'm just
It's the-
saying you can't
right,
just
right, right,
come in between the game and mess it all up and then expect a good result at the end. Like
right. The flip, right. I like that. But then it's like when they want to argue and you turn around and walk away. Oh, that really pisses them off. Don't you turn your back on me. I'm talking to you.
yeah, well, right. You know, so it's like, do you really want me to answer, or do you just want to vent and just want to, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, man, you gotta read a woman sometime. Like, you know, let her get her stuff off, especially if you live with her. That's a whole nother uh, level. But yeah, man. Women just when you want to express themselves. Usually, you just want somebody to listen and say, "Baby, it'll be okay."
Yeah.
You know, little baby, come on, let me go get something, do something for you, cheer you up. You know what I'm saying? They want to get treated, and because women is the roles have been flipped. A lot of women putting in a lot of work, a lot of women taking on a lot of stress, a lot of women dealing with a lot of different dudes, and it's a lot of crazy stuff going on in their heads, and then they just be blurting it all out, just like a baby needing a pacifier or needing to be fed or something, you know what I'm saying? Or a young person speaking out of turn need to be spanked and put to bed.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So they want to say we act like kids a lot too. Or, we'll both be acting like kids. We both don't decide. Look, this is what's best for man, woman, and child.
Now sometimes sometimes depending on the mood, I don't mind being baby, or I
You
don't
say,
mind babying. So I said, depending on the situations, I don't mind sometimes being baby, or
for
I don't
you,
mind doing, or I don't mind doing the babying. Depends on the situation.
yeah, different strokes for different folks. Absolutely. You know, woman, we don't call each other baby for nothing. It's gonna be baby just means you handling with care.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So we understand all of that. We ain't slow. It's you gotta watch listening to a lot of young people. They trying to flip the game and they only gonna run. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna drive themselves crazy or just run right back to the starting point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we not switching up none of the good stuff that what is what brought us closer or kept us together in terms of endearment and things like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we all are gonna be mothers and fathers, or that's our roles. So we're gonna. You know what I'm saying? But we have enough in us to know that we treat each other like baby. We not outside the scope of us being treated like babies, even though we're adults. You baby to me, you know what I'm saying? You're baby to your mother, your father, you know what I'm saying? We're always it's just terms of endearment, you know.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you said, or if you want to be babied, or you know what I'm saying. Listen, man, I wish black people would know more about the white world. Like white people already, you know what I'm saying, dress up like babies, you dominate them like babies, all type of different stuff.
Well, I think that's the problem. We know too much about the white world and not enough about our own.
Right. Well, I listen, but I let me restate that: the white sexual underworld, the underbelly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because what I want to say is my point is that like how white people got a lot of different sexual practices and ways to do like different ways to skin a cat, but black people. You're saying we only following like we just got to be married. We just got to be married. Well, we know there's two ways. There's three ways. There's you know what I'm saying. There's there's different ways to have relationship, polygamy, polygyny. So my point is overall is that white people have already had different ways that they was well probably came from us anyway, but they got different practices and ways that they go about getting things done, even though it's not professed, you know what I'm saying, or projected out there into the larger society. It'd be like under black market underworld type living or type things that we don't like, you know what I'm saying? We were trying to present we got a nice vanilla like looking, you know what I'm saying? Everything looks proper and prim, but we engage in other things that get us through. You know what I mean? So like for black people, we could do the same things or should not be ashamed to if you want to be babied or treated a certain way. Hey, you got your own style and way. You know how you get things done. All you need is a partner. You know what I'm saying? All you need is a mate. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I I just like to leave room for people to have different personalities, you know what I'm saying? Different ways to skin the cat. Like we're all traveling different roads to get to one main road, to one main goal. And so I you know what I'm saying? I get that. You know what I'm saying? People have mother issues, daddy issues, people have abandonment issues, all
Right.
type stuff, all type of different stuff. So I know people. I know what the human life and experience has been in every form of it. So it's not about. It's all about the mate. It's all about where's the mate at that fits this style.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you listen to Game Changer or Supreme King Coon?
No, no, I do not. I mean, now I haven't checked out Game Changer in a long time, and I never was a Supreme King Kong guy.
Right. And it's another cat too. And it's another dude who has a three-letter initial. I'm thinking about. Mm,
Within the space, three-letter initial.
yeah.
Um, but see those two guys that you named, I don't know like that side of like I pulled back from a lot of different people anyway. I never was into them anyway, but I checked out everybody. But I've never been really listening to those guys like that. Like
Because
that
I
is
thought SKC. I mean, for the most part, pretty cool with him. Game Changer. He rubbed me the wrong way. He just really has this very arrogant, irritating way about him.
I got you. Yeah, everybody ain't everybody's cup of tea, man.
Yeah, I thought they were both Manosphere. That's KC and Game Changer.
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? The Manosphere is really just those big three. And then, KS wasn't really even Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? He just came from the space. It's just like a lot of guys be in the space,
Right.
but they won't say the name. They won't claim, hey, I am Manosphere. I am part of the Black
Oh yeah, I know Kevin Samuels was a Manosphere. Matter of fact, when they had the meetup, the very first meetup in Atlanta, they were actually doing it with the express hope of hoping he would show up, but he didn't. He ghosted them. So, I don't know if he even knew about it. Or he probably did know about it. He was just doing his thing.
Nah, Kevin Samuels wanted to be Kevin Samuels. He never wanted to put the Manosphere into he never wasn't messing with all these dudes and all this crazy stuff. Like, nah, he's a businessman. He came in like a businessman. Even though he made a few fumbles early, he figured it out like a businessman. You know what I'm saying? So, he was never Manosphere like that. Like, even when he was in the conversations in the space and stuff like that, he felt like a way about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, things could be done better and then he went and did his own thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
As he should. As he should.
as he
Do his own
should.
thing.
Right. Right. So, people want to associate every black man or every black man talk about sex and relationships and all that as Manosphere. But my thing is,
I mean, if that was the case, then hell, we could have put Tommy Sotomayor in the Manosphere a long time ago. The way he talked.
nah, he was against the Manosphere. He wasn't never with the Manosphere to me the Black Manosphere starts with the big three: Angry Man, O'Shea, and
And
Obsidian.
BGS. I mean, Obsidian, right? Not BGS. Right.
Right. And Obsidian. So if you didn't come in through those guys, you can't even begin to be in in the Manosphere scope of the lingo, the dialect, the rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Because that's so. But what happens is people hear lesser content creators, or they hear people talking about things they associate with the Manosphere. Saying people got this Manosphere thing in their head, because some of people would like to call them pedophiles and all type of negative. Like, people want to make the Manosphere up to be whatever they see it in their head to be. You know what I'm saying? But the actual people who rep it or who started it is those big three. And O'Shea don't claim Manosphere no more. Angry Man been out of that Manosphere stuff and on the Masculine Mercenaries. And
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Angry Man started his own thing. Yeah. Masculine Mercenary. Yeah. As a matter
they
of fact, I
they
think
did
O'Shea and Angry Man fell out. Anyway.
that was years ago. The Manosphere been dead. Like, the Manosphere is just associated now when somebody wants to, just like a black man wants to criminalize somebody. Or, you know what I'm saying? The Manosphere is just for when somebody wants to call somebody, you know what I'm saying, wants to criminalize somebody and make them negative bad guy. So, but the guys who actually take it to heart, you know what I'm saying, and call themselves Manosphere, like me, you know what I'm saying, it's very few guys that'll say, hey, I consider myself Black Manosphere. I'm a part of the Manosphere. Most, don't you know the guys in the Manosphere or guys that you would think is Manosphere don't consider me, you know what I'm saying, or don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't, like, I don't exist, or I'm not important. But I claim it. It's important to me, or it's, you know what I'm saying? It's my therapy, or it's my pastime. It's my hobby. It's my thing I'm taking serious. It means something to me. Like, that's why I look at guys in the Manosphere. Like, it's gotta mean something to you. You gotta get something out of it. You know what I'm saying? And most people don't rep it or talk about it. They only talk about it when it's time to make it look bad.
DJ Khaled, I think he claimed Manosphere too. He calls
Yeah,
himself the greatest DJ in the Manosphere.
yeah. Now it's just being used back and forth for publicity. Like, oh, I'm Manosphere. I'm not Manosphere this week. I'm Manosphere this week. I'm not Manosphere this week.
Yeah, I like listening to Cooler. Cooler's got some real good conversations when it comes to tech and equipment and stuff like that.
Yeah. I need a good tech guy on my side as I take over the world, man. If I had a guy to work with me that knew the tech and computer biz like Kuda, we take over, man. I'll be running, content 24/7.
Eric, it's not too late. You still can. Just
Exactly. So as I'm building to that, I'm making my connections. I got African connections for my African
Yeah.
move. You know what I'm saying? I'm all over YouTube, and I know what I want to do, so I make those connections. So I'm just putting things together. Like I gotta say, personally, things didn't go right in my life the way I wanted to. So as things improve, I'll be putting more.
Well, you're right. Check out the people I told you to check out. Like
Definitely. There was 3 of them. That's your name. I might need to.
Yeah, information management channel called Info Media. Info Media, I think that's what his new channel is called. He talks about tech. And there's another one, live stream pros. She's white, so but yeah, she still got good info.
It's all good. But you know who I've been looking for? Keep It Techie.
Oh, Keep It Techie, yeah. Matter of fact, I think he's part of a collective. Keep It Techie. I forget what collective I think he's part of. But yeah, I heard of Keep It Techie.
I gotta talk to him. I always wanted to holler at him. It was just a name in my mind that I always had in mind.
Well, I'm down to 5%, so I'm about to my phone about to fizzle out.
Yeah, man. It was all good, man. I appreciate you for coming by, man, and chopping it up, man. We're gonna be doing it a lot more. And I just want to shout you out. Yeah, just shout
Most
you
definitely.
out. Absolutely, man. I'm gonna definitely check out these people. We're gonna be talking about it much more, though.
I appreciate it, too. Yeah, appreciate you too, Eric.
Absolutely.
And man, you officially on, so consider me as one of the ones who christened you into the space.
Absolutely, man. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you, man. So I just want to bid you a good night, man, and just hold it down out there. We'll be speaking again.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.